Oh my god.
All right, welcome back, you guys. When you rage, dude, thanks so much for the 10 gifted subs, man. Make sure you thank Rage if you got us up right there. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate the man. So I think what I want to do first, before we like full go for attempts, I want to do at least one more run of each game. I think is what I wanted to do, and so I think what I'm going to do is start at Elder Scrolls 1 today, and then just go through all the games. You know, if I get hit, then reset the game, go until I finish it, and then go to the next one. So go kind of in order. So for example, if let's say I'm playing Morrowind, I get hit in Morrowind, just restart Morrowind until I do it, and then we just continue from there. And then like maybe I loop around and just get it immediately like that. But there's some concerning things on this run. So the order that I was thinking, first of all, I have a new strat at the tutorial for Daggerfall. The order I was thinking was basically one of Skyrim or Daggerfall as game 1 and 2 in some order, and then after that would be probably Arena, but Arena or Oblivion as game 3 and 4, and then Morrowind game 5. Now Morrowind, I keep saying Morrowind's free. It kind of is, but it is possible to get hit, or some follower on some of the escort quests dies, and then the run's just dead, and you can't beat the game anymore. Pretty much. Unless you get to level 20 or whatever. So there are
Maybe
concerning things, but realistically, Morrowind is the easiest game. So, Catch Up Matt, thanks for the 6-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Anyways, so here's what I was thinking at the start of Daggerfall. So Breton as usual. This is the new setup for Daggerfall. So
maybe I'll give you the.
It's not a new setup. It's just the tutorial, because once we get out of the tutorial in this game, the run is completely free. Like, it's probably the easiest one. Probably this one and Arena are the easiest ones once you get out of the tutorial, but you have to get out of the tutorial for that. Obviously, right? Elfman, thanks so much for the 30-month tier 3 resub. We run him from TODD, dude. Thanks so much, man. So here's the plan. I figured out a stat spread that will allow us to get both the Ebony Dagger, which is basically the best starting item in the game, as well as a steel short bow.
Maybe
where can you get that hoodie? That's actually a good question. I got it sent from like Black Myth Wukong sent it to me like recently.
I'll give you the
Twin Body, thanks for the 26-month prompt sub. Also, Chief Albino, thanks for the gifted sub as well, dude. Okay, wait, what am I doing? So illusion, wait, no, it's. So we're going short blade, pretty much. We're going to do a melee strat in the tutorial, which sounds super sketchy, and it kind of is, but the thing is that Ebony has such a high bonus to hit, because how it works in this game is, like, the better material, the higher chance to hit, essentially. Like, it's also your skill and, you know, your agility, your luck, and stuff like that, but, illusion. Let me just make this really quick before I explain it. Jumping. I'm just doing this on stream to show it. Like, I have saves for this, but we go running. So yeah, all of these stats are like kind of bard stats, or sort of these like stealthy stats or skills. And picking this skill combo gives us the question for the Ebony Dagger, yeah, as well as the Steel Shortbow. But the reason I want to swap, so I want to see, there's not a, like, what do animals count as? Like, a bat is an animal, a rat is an animal. I wonder what this is. Because I was wondering about this. Not that we necessarily need it, but
cough up your coin, all of it.
Spectre, thanks for the donation again, dude. Zozula, thanks for the 6-month resub as well. Get consistent in the tutorial. Which game? In Arena, I did. Arena is figured out pretty much.
Best nut ever.
That's not to say that it's free though.
Have you seen the DS3 glitch where you equip a spell in the Millwood Greatbow arrow slot? This allows you to have infinite arrows.
I have not seen that. Madman, thanks for the 2-month resub. Equip a spell? What the hell? How do you do that? I just want to see what this bonus to hit on animals would be, because an imp, is an imp an animal? Probably not, right? But that's fine. It's mostly the bats that are the scary ones. Yeah, realistically though, once we're actually full going for the run, which is, I mean, sort of right now, we're kind of soft going for it right now, because I'm just going to do a run through of each of the games first. But yeah, like I said, it's going to be Daggerfall or Skyrim as game 1. But for now, I mean, if I actually manage to get this run right now, then Skyrim would end up being game 5, which is kind of scary. Like, I guess it just gives you +1 to hit against those enemies. I don't know if we need it. And I kind of have this all figured out, so I guess I won't change anything, but I was going expertise in short blade. How big is that? I mean, the expertise in short blade's actually bigger. Anyways, I'm just trying to show you guys the setup here that we're going with in this tutorial strat. So, anyways, so those are the stats, and then what it allows us to do is start it with an ebony dagger plus a steel shortbow. Like, if we answer the question. So I was going with steel. I was actually going iron shortbow before, which I think steel versus iron's like plus 10% to hit, or I could be wrong, but it's basically a better hit chance. But ebony is insanely good. But yeah, that also means I'm going to be doing melee strats through here, which is so scary, but I think it's better than bow. It's more consistent because enemies actually get hit 50% of the time. But we also have the bow just in case, and then there's at least one guy I want to kill with the bow. But he did attack there. I think if they get an attack off, then it's like I'm a little close, probably. But see, like, it's so... Yeah, this isn't Elder Scrolls 1 yet. I mean, and then even the imp. So you can hit the imps with with steel. Like the steel short bow can hit the imps as well. But ebony is just... Okay, this part is very sketchy because if the thief down there is on the staircase, she can potentially just come and attack me here from behind. Yeah, anyways, I think this is a more consistent tutorial strat. And if we're not doing this game 1, then it needs to be good, right? Gotta be good. But yeah, we are going to be doing an actual run today, though. Oh yeah, you can outspace. It's pretty generous with the spacing on stuff. I definitely have more range than the enemies do. And so what we do, so this was the main concern I had, was this door up here. But all we can do, with a bow, this wouldn't have worked, but I just bait them out. Just kite them back, and I just lure them out. And even if all 3 came out at once, it kind of doesn't matter because I just, you know, keep spacing the one that's closest to me. And that's it. So it's definitely sketchy. Like, this is probably the most dangerous thing in the whole run. But it's at least consistent now, right? Like, as long as you don't get insanely unlucky with misses, which with ebony plus like expertise short blade plus whatever our short blade's at, 30 right now, it's probably fine. Had to come witness such a historical event. Well, yeah, hopefully, I don't think this run will take long to get. Like, probably we get it this week, but who knows, right? These are Elder Scrolls games, and there are inconsistencies in them and stuff. Anyways, I think I want to start with an arena run. We're going to go 1 through 5. Just right now. That is the plan. Whoops, this is Skyrim. I just accidentally opened. Yeah, I probably wouldn't want to be doing that strat game 5 in this, like 10 hours in. But yeah, that's why I think Daggerfall. But yeah, again, once we get out of tutorial, Daggerfall is totally free, pretty much, unless I somehow mess up one of the quests and get soft locked. Crusader, thanks for the donation, dude.
I appreciate your content, and it's always great to see you upload vids or stream.
Thanks so much, Crusader. Also, Brew Crew, thanks for the 25-month Prime sub as well. So I just want to do another run in this game. I've only done 1 run. Last stream, I managed to successfully no damage this game. It should be, I don't want to say 100% consistent because I did some more testing this weekend, and I found out that actually is possible to get hit before you invisibility after resting. Because I noticed that happen on the live run I did, or the successful run. I got hit, but I had my shield up, so it wasn't a big deal. But if we arrive at the first town at night, then that's a problem, I think. Although I'm not using invisibility, I'm just fast traveling, but I feel like maybe you could still get hit somehow, so. Anyways, what I'm going to do is make like a weak shield at the start of the run. Make a weak shield and pretty much just, yeah, like it's going to be like a 50-point shield or something, but most enemies don't do 50 damage though, at least not in the early game. And then once you get later game, we should be good to go. Wow, that's a good start. But yeah, the tutorial in this game, it is consistent in theory. But in practice, it's not as simple as that. Spencer, thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm not planning on doing... For the... You know, unless I get the run right now, I don't have a plan. Okay, we should have enough money as well. I also figured out how to get enough money in the case that we didn't. What am I saying? Yeah, I'm not planning on doing the full run in order necessarily of order of the game's release. It also happens to be the same like in the game universe. It's also in chronological order with the just like, time. I think. Pretty sure this happens the earliest, but we're gonna have a ton of money on this one. But yeah, I figured out like all we do is just make. We need a minimum of 150 gold at the start of the run, or it could even be less than that. Honestly, we just need to make
I'll give you the best nut ever.
any sort of invisibility spell. And once we get that, we can just go to the first dungeon, the Stone Keep, and just simply farm until I get enough money for pass wall, and then we can get the big money farm at that point. Crusader, thanks for the brand new sub. As well, dude. The double. Thanks, dude. I think FromSoft are doing Dustbloods to hide huge game. Probably not. I don't think so. That's good copium, though. Surely. And if this guy would die, that would be great. Yeah, I spent... Yeah, this tutorial... I spent a good 10 hours almost on it, yeah. I mean, how long was the stream I did of it? It was probably like 5, and then I think I did at least 5 hours off stream. So... It probably could be better. But I think the fact that this is consistent even in the first place is pretty insane. It probably could be a little more efficient or something, but... Yeah, it's pretty convoluted, right? Like, we gotta go... You know, we... Go do this thing, kill this guy, rest, walk to this exact spot on the ground, run backwards, bait the rats back, jump over the ledge.
Almost 2 years,
Kill the rats, rest again. Yeah, and it's because what we need to do is kind of abuse the fact that this game can only load in... I forgot to make that save at the start. Whoops. That's why I gotta do it, dude. Nice start. I couldn't think of a name. Thanks for the 22-month resub. That's unfortunate. I need to... Whenever I make a new character, I need to save and load immediately. Or else my game crashes when I level up, it seems. So that's good. What I think is the hardest challenge run I could do in all the Souls games? I mean, you could think of a million possible things. I'm sure. There's really no limit to how hard you can make something. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just need to remember to save and load right away. And then every time I level up, I also save load, and that seems to basically negate all the crashes that I seem to get in this game. Oops. My controls. Yeah, luckily in this game as well, we have a little bit more range than the enemies do. And so even if the goblins really save against my fire spell often, there's always a solution, pretty much, right? Like, that guy, we just simply start punching him. Same there. I can just start punching that rat if I need to, but... Man, these goblins really don't like to get hit. On a continuing fist only for rest of DLC? Probably not, but who knows? I don't know, dude. Come on, dude. Trilogy all boss S1, no upgrades. Nah, I mean, that's already been done before. Like, I think several times. Now, it's very easy to think of runs that would just basically be impossible. Like, theoretically, they could be possible, but... That's why there's also no point in even trying to think about it, because there are just unlimited possibilities of runs that... Wow, I'm just very surprised I didn't walk too far forward there. That's one of the sketchiest parts of this tutorial. Is if I walk a little bit too far there, that goblin aggroes, and then I'm dead. So please die. Why do they never die, dude? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no hit fist only master run. Like, exactly. Theoretically, it's possible, but it's not possible for any human. Please die. Okay, we got a level. The game didn't crash. But yeah, for the rest of the games, though, saving and loading is just not allowed. I'm not going to do it. Of course, though, if one of the games crashes or something, then in that case, I'm allowed to reload. The run's not dead if a game crashes. Especially, we're playing Elder Scrolls, which are not exactly known for being super stable games. So, of course, if a game crashes, I'm just going to reload the latest save, but... I guess the concerning thing, though, is that Daggerfall and Arena both don't autosave. But Daggerfall Unity is actually extremely stable, so I'm not really worried about that. This game, though. This game crashes just all the time. Okay. I think the sketchiest part about this, the part I'm the most worried about is probably the... This next part with baiting these rats back is very sketchy. Zenji, how's it going, dude? I guess I normally rest up here, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so... Yeah, this is the sketchiest part, probably. I don't hear any rats, but... I definitely, like... The problem is you need to get 2 rats here. Nice. I also tested, and you can rest again here after you kill the last rat. Because like I was saying earlier, this game, it can only load in so many enemies at a time. I think he died. That actually really scared me because I thought he died, but then I walk forward and then I hear rat again. Okay, what time is it? We can probably just full heal and we're good. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we should just be able to run back here. Ice Bolt is... I wonder if I typo that. I think it closes the game. I should probably make sure that I do that correctly. Anyways, so one other thing I'm going to do here is we're going to go find the Mages Guild now. Okay, great. It's west. That was the whole town. Yeah, we're going to go to the Mages Guild in the first town first, just so that if it is nighttime, I can go invisible immediately. I guess there was also a store here. Sell our stuff. Supposed to not hear anything? I think you have your stream muted or something. Do people hear the game? Yeah, we didn't get a ton of money on this one. Unless something's enchanted here. It's enough. Well, actually, I'm not sure if it's enough. We need 550. Yeah, we're good. 550 to buy the shield plus, or the invisibility plus pass wall that we want for farming our money early game. So it was close on this one, but like I said, I figured out what to do in case we didn't get it. Hello, where's the Mages Guild in this town? Right. Okay, so we are going to buy... yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna name... It doesn't matter. We're gonna go 5 rounds per 2. Don't forget Elder Scrolls Blades for mobile and Switch. Yeah, surely, dude. Surely next run is all the spin-off games as well. Here we go. I mean, I wouldn't mind the shield, but we simply don't have enough money, so. I don't think it's probably not possible to get attacked immediately like that. And basically all we do is we just keep fast traveling until it's daytime. Here we are. But yeah, now we should just get the run now. I mean, there's no reason not to. Simply no reason not to. But by the run, I mean getting the arena any %. Not the full run. I do not expect to get here necessarily, but definitely at least arena we should be able to do. Whoops. This game is on Steam, yeah. right, so now we're just going to farm money. What? Quite nice that you can do this because, well, I mean, if we couldn't do this, then the run would look pretty much the same, except the setup would just take way longer than this. Because I guess what you would do is just keep farming. You just have to farm a dungeon and just get enchanted gear and sell it, pretty much. That's what you would do. Just intended it. I mean, it's more of a side effect of like the limitations of the hardware this game is designed to run on. Okay, so now we buy the spells. Go 5 per one. Okay, that's right, I think. This is our early game damage spell. Shock damage. This is why this runs so easy, is because it's the same as in Daggerfall. The spell creation is so damn strong. Just want to make sure this is correct. It is so damn strong. Like, I don't need to go learn any of the effects to... So this is the extra spell, by the way, that I'm going to make. Just a weaker shield that is just weak. It may be better to go just base or like just flat hit points on this, but I was just planning going like 25 a level, which I should be able to... Well, I guess I can't cast that yet. Yeah, you know what? Maybe going flat is better. Because I think if I go like 50 hit points... Is that the same? Maybe it's the exact same. Maybe that was actually more. I don't know. Like I just need some like something that will save me. Like let's go like 35. 35? I think I can cast that. Actually, what would if I go like 20? Can I go 20? No, it's a bit more. But this is pretty much the same. Okay, it's pretty much the same either way. Let's go 18 then. But yeah, just some weak shield just for the start of the game. Also less inputs if I do the per level one. Is it finally golf season in Canada? Nah, it's like another month basically until golf courses open up. Okay, weak shield. Good. And then our proper shield. Are my splits the true quest to beat arena, or are there skips? There are definitely like glitches that you can do to skip everything, but we're not doing. We're not really doing any glitches on this run. It kind of depends how you define it a little bit. Okay, we should be good. And now what we do? You know what? Just in case I accidentally mess up here, I'm just gonna cast my weak shield immediately. Oh. I'm stupid, I guess. How much? I thought I had enough. The thing is, it's so easy to accidentally hit steal here. Ah, okay. Okay, so that was too much. Maybe we just go like 16 then. Surely I can cast that. 17? 16. There we go. Just in case I accidentally steal, because what ends up happening here when you're doing the like haggling, or when you go to accept buy something. Oh boy. When you go to accept, if I'm like in the middle of the accept button or the yes button and I click twice, it's right hovering over steal. And I did that earlier on kind of my first run through the game, or the first run through of this route. I did that, and I stole, and then I immediately got attacked by guards. So yeah, pretty much don't want to do that. Now, if I'm in the top 2 pixels of the accept bar, then it's fine. I can spam and it goes to Spellmaker, but it's the same when I'm selling goods to the shop as well. Kind of annoying. But this is why we need so much money, is we just buy a shit ton of spells. Sorry, a shit ton of potions. I need to like actually get him down to the correct amount here. There we go. All right, we're good. And so we got our shield just in case I get attacked or something. Probably the safer thing to do, though, would be if it's nighttime when I travel here, especially early in the game, is just keep fast traveling until it's daytime. I think that's what I should probably do. Month more of Geno streams, and we don't have one for for 6 months. Really, dude. The combat's not turn-based, but it is dice roll chances, pretty much. So you can just, like, miss people. And that it's the combat's pretty much identical until Oblivion. Okay. I keep hitting the wrong button because I was playing Daggerfall earlier. So let's go invisibility, light. So yeah, we just pick up some loot piles around here if we don't get enough money in the tutorial dungeon. Levitate and invisibility. Also here, in the case that I messed up and I let my invisibility run out, the shield just a little bit of extra backup. Because right now, our invisibility, the weak one, is lasting for... I think it's... What did I set it to? Is it 5? Plus 1 per level? So it's basically like 30... Or no, it's per 2 levels, so... What am I doing, dude? Like 30 seconds or so. Yeah, how do you like that noise, dude? Should level up here. Here we go. Level 5. 100 int. And the thing that's going to confuse everyone on this run is that it looks like I've taken a shit ton of damage. But I have not. Should level up again. I think. Every time you level up in this game, depending on the class... Well, you get extra health. Your max HP increases, but your actual health that you're at doesn't increase. So we don't take damage, but... We do have, like, health bar missing, I guess. But I didn't take damage, though. Also, pretty much after that first level up, I can just get rid of... our weakened visibility we don't need anymore. And... I don't think we really need magic touch anymore. Like, this is literally just to get us started. Yeah, that's fine. Get rid of this weak shield as well. Well, I might keep that one because we can't really cast our main shield until we're level 11. Or it's 10 or 11 or something. So... Nice. Would Oath of Vengeance be allowed on a no damage run? Yeah, it would be fine. But by the rules that I would run with for a no damage run, what I think makes sense is as long as your health doesn't go down, it's fine. So in the case with Oath of Vengeance, if you use it, it doesn't actually increase your health, right? It increases your max health. But then I guess if you were to then heal and then the buff runs out, then I would say that is not allowed because you're literally losing health. You know what I mean? You could argue that it should be allowed because you're not actually getting hit by an enemy or anything like that, but I think it really just simplifies everything if you do it by just, does your actual HP go down or not? And if it does, then you lost health and it's damage, and if you didn't, then it's fine. That's why in Morrowind, with Sunder and Keening increase your max HP. So I need to make sure that I don't equip Keening before Sunder, I guess. It's just like a minor thing, but... Okay, we got our invisibility, right? ultimately, it doesn't really have any big effect on the run. So if somebody wanted to do that, I wouldn't think they're crazy for that. Sec, welcome back, dude. Not sure how. I think our invisibility already lasts for a good like 2 minutes or something. This is 5 per 1. And 5 rounds, by the way, is 25 seconds. So pretty much every single level we get is an additional 25 seconds onto the invisibility, which is pretty good. It's a long time. But that's why I actually really like how spells work in this game and in Arena. Or, yeah. No, sorry. This game in Daggerfall is what I meant. I really like how easy it is to scale it up. Or it's not even how easy it is, but it's more just, it makes you feel so strong. Maybe a little too strong when you're leveling up and you just get a level and your spells just go insane. Just like that, right? Because when you're at level 1, going to level 2, why'd that guy look like he was aggroed or something? Go to level 1 to 2, that you know, when you have spells, it's not the best example, but you have spells that are based on a per level. So for the invisibility, for instance, right? 5 rounds of invisibility, so 25 seconds per level. That's literally just double duration by going from level 1 to 2. It's insane stuff. And then in this game, it's even stronger because the cost of spells goes down as well when you level up. I think there's the calculation, I think it divides by your character's level at some point. And so pretty much, your spells get way stronger as you level up. Plus, the cost of those spells also go down. And yeah, Mage is pretty much like the easy mode in most of the Elder Scrolls games until... I wonder if I should levitate here, dude. I think I will, just to make sure I don't die. I kind of did that last time where I fell in. We want to kill these wolves because they drop good XP. I guess really until... Magic is the strongest thing in these games, probably until Skyrim. I just saved and loaded, right? I think so. Was Daggerfall a save file? It's the Daggerfall area in this game. Like you in this game, you literally go to Red Mountain and... Oh, this is why I didn't like invisibility, I guess, here. Can't you just... No, you can't do that, I guess. Oh, God. Okay. A little scary. That's why having that shield's nice, I guess. But yeah, that's why I stopped levitating there. And we do this cycle of killing all these enemies again. The reason we're killing enemies, in this game, leveling up works different than any other Elder Scrolls game. You just get XP by killing enemies in this game. Like, that's it. You get XP. It's kind of like Souls, I guess, a little bit. Get XP, get levels, simply. There are 0 skills in this game, which is kind of weird. But Daggerfall was the one that brought skills into Elder Scrolls. And so we don't really just go and like train up stuff. The plan was to rest here, but I don't need to anymore. Guess. How long's the whole run, roughly? I think it's probably around 10 hours or so. Maybe a little less. 10 hours is kind of the longest it should take. You know, 2 hours every game. The only game... That should be over 2 hours of Skyrim. Skyrim's pretty long, especially with the peace meeting, and there's just lots of stuff you have to go through in that, but yeah, realistically, if every run is done as quickly as it can, or as efficiently as my fastest run in each game, then it's probably more like 8 hours or so. Okay, first staff piece. It won't necessarily all be in one stream. I usually don't stream for 10 hours. It'll probably be in 2. Could level up again. These guys drop a lot of XP. That's why I literally go to my way to kill them. But getting levels, like that's kind of our setup on this run. We're not really doing a huge setup in terms of running around the map and getting locations and stuff like that, like we do in the other games, or training up. The setup is just killing some enemies as we go through the dungeons. Definitely should get another, yeah. Okay. Level 10. Okay, can I cast my big shield yet? 200. I don't know if that's enough. I don't want to see. It's either level 10 or 11. Okay, yeah, I can cast level 10. Missing 1 magicka. I should have casted like a invisibility there or something. We're about to need levitation, so. Not being the most efficient with my potions on this one. We should have about 50 or so extra. Maybe a little more than that. Maybe 75 extra. Should be okay, but I'd rather not have an issue with that. I mean, worst case, we just go get another 10k and buy some more potions. That's literally all that's involved. We go here. Good, I always get confused on this part. Should get level 11 after these next two guys. I think. So yeah, level 10, our shield is basically 1,000 points. And what's insane in this game is that shield lasts forever. Until the full duration. Well, it basically lasts until either you recast another shield, or until the full shield's hit points are gone. Which, you know, 1,000 shields a lot. Although some enemies in this game easily can rip through that. But that's why we get Reflect Spell. counteract those mages, pretty much. What build used in my first Skyrim playthrough? I think I did sort of like a spell blade. That's kind of what I do in most of my first playthroughs of these games, just so I can try to use as much stuff as I want. You know, if there's some cool spell, I want to be able to use it, or some cool weapon. Okay, so we are shielded. So yeah, I generally go just a spell blade type of thing. So it's probably not a horrible idea just to put up reflect just in case I like typo that or something and that guy starts blasting me. Okay, surely I remember the different route through here that I'm taking. I think so. Part of the main reason I wanted to do this game first today is just because I've only done one run of it. One successful run, and it is quite easy to get lost. What did I just do? Just casted something I didn't mean to cast. I don't think the dungeons are... It's kind of hard to say if they're as confusing as Daggerfall ones for a run like this. I mean, for a normal playthrough, definitely Daggerfall dungeons are way harder than these ones. Well, I don't even know if that's true. They're a little bit harder. Maybe not way harder. But I think the main thing is that these dungeons, you at least don't have to worry about different elevation changes. Damage on the health bar. It's not damage. It's just... It was what I was explaining earlier. It's just unfortunate how it works in this game. But every time we level up... So our health bar has not gone down. Like, we have been at 33 health until last time I rested, pretty much. It's just every time we level up, our max HP goes up, but it doesn't bring our health with it. So we're not taking damage, but it looks like we took damage, but we didn't. Okay, we go here. We didn't actually take damage. It's just, I know it's confusing, or it looks weird, but that's just what it is. All right, what time is it? We got shield up, so resting outside is not that bad. 12 hours. That's annoying. Sure why I got taken away from the door, but this happens, I guess. All these passwords, anti-piracy stuff from the time. I think the riddles are more just like gameplay stuff, but there is one in this version of the game. There is a password at the tutorial dungeon. Anyways, I think it said 6 hours, something, right? I don't know. Here we go. Are you confused by everything? Yeah, that's what happens, I guess, when you watch a game that you don't know anything about. Unfortunately, there's no possible way I could explain everything that's happening as I'm going through this, but... I don't know, sometimes, me personally, I actually kind of like watching games that I don't know what's going on in them sometimes. Like, it's just satisfying to watch. I don't know why. Like, some other people have said that about this game as well, and same with, like, the Morrowind run and stuff. Like, I think especially Morrowind, because it just looks like I'm on creative mode. Just cheats flying around the map. But... Oops. I did that the wrong spot. It's this side, right? I cast invisibility way more than I need to, by the way. Like, I just... Because there are no, like, buff timers or anything like that, I want to make sure I have it up at all times, pretty much. Because, again, we're level 11 now. Okay. 3 hours. We're level 11 now. And so we're getting... What, like a 5-minute invisibility, basically? Gonna buy Switch 2 for Dustbloods? I guess I will, reluctantly. But, yeah, I probably will, I guess. Even though I don't care about the game. And I'm, like, I don't know. I don't know. I think I will. All right, this is the first level where we do actually need Reflect. Reflect does a lot of work here because this is the first level where there are a bunch of mages, and honestly, this is where I thought the run would be like get hard stuck when I was routing this thing. My body blocked me. Why am I getting lost here? This is why I want to do this run here, though. I'm forced to remember where to go. Probably don't need Reflect up again.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Who's TODD run?
Fable, thanks for the 5-on-3 sub, dude. Welcome back. Also, 4K Damage, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Couldn't think of a name, thanks for the 22-month resub as well. Well, I guess, yeah, it was this level plus the tutorial is where I thought we were going to have some big problems. think I just cast invisibility, but can't be too careful, I guess. What? Okay. Like Shaded Woods, but better. Yeah, that's... Well, definitely just like Shaded Woods. I don't know about the but better part. Not sure about that part.
We live in a wonderful world that is full of beauty, charm, and adventure. There is no end to the adventures that we can have if only we seek them with our open eyes.
Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Okay. How long does Elder Scrolls 1 usually take to beat? What do you mean usually? Because for this run, it's about an hour and a half, probably underneath that, but I wouldn't say I've been going quickly on this one, necessarily. For a normal playthrough... How long is it normally? My playthrough is about 30 hours. So... It really just depends how much you want to explore the dungeons and stuff. Like, do some side quests, get, you know, Daedric artifacts or special artifacts and stuff. But the main quest, you know, potentially can be really quick if you get lucky where you're in the dungeons, but more than likely you're going to take a while in each dungeon, so. Dusk exclusive to Switch 2. As far as I'm aware, it's exclusive to Switch 2, and there's no... I don't think there's a plan to change that. So... Yeah, I mean... It's not ideal for most players, I think. Right through here. Failure. Oh yeah, it's a door. I forgot. But yeah, like right now, with the amount of time my invisibility lasts, I probably only need to cast it once per dungeon. But I just like being safe. And it's extra safe too because I'm also shielded, which means even if, you know, just like in the Daggerfall run, even if I wasn't shielded, or sorry, in the Daggerfall run, I run through a bunch of sections without any invisibility because a bunch of enemies in that game just don't care about it. But the shield is enough that I'm good. Pretty much. In this game, I imagine it'd pretty much be the same if I didn't have invisibility. Like, I could just run through stuff and just recast my shield all the time, and it'd be fine. So we pretty much have two measures of safety. Okay, load again. Did I cast Reflect? Did indeed. Interesting. You know what, the Reflect, I didn't cast it, but I had it for the other guy, and it, like, just ran out there. I'm gonna re-up my shield. Especially because I just leveled up anyways. Just in case I took some... Like, I took a couple hits on the shield earlier. We are higher level now, so the shield's stronger. So... yeah, reflect, spell, invisible, and shield. Yeah, we have, 3 measures of safety on this run. We really should be good. That's what I'm saying. Like, once we're out of the tutorial in this game... Insane bugged cast there. Once we're out of the tutorial in this game... Whoops, that was the wrong wall. It really should be smooth sailing. It's hard to imagine what you would have to do to end up taking damage in this game with this route. I mean, it would simply be you would have to forget your shield or something. That's really the only way. You'd have to forget everything, pretty much. You'd have to forget your reflect, and you'd have to forget your shield, and you'd have to probably forget your invisibility, but it depends on the enemy with that one. This way. Where's this door? No, it's so hard to find it, dude. Okay. Famous last words? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. The thing is, you could even fall into lava in this game, and you're still okay. You know? You could just take a dunk in the lava. Just a little hot tub. Take a break, and you're still golden. You're perfect. So. Yeah, shield certainly does trivialize the run. But that's okay. I mean, our goal is to not take any damage, which is... I mean, once you start... You know, if you were to not allow stuff like that, then... It's the same conversation as the, you know, Dark Souls hidden body routes. You know what I mean? It's like, if it's in the game, why would I not use it? And that's actually what makes these runs fun in the first place, is being able to become so godly that I just simply don't... Like, I just can't take damage to enemies. Okay, yeah, this is a very easy one. Easiest level of the run, probably. Is it an achievement for doing no damage? In these games, definitely not. These games were not designed to do this type of run-in. I honestly, probably most games, even Souls games, aren't really designed for this, but I would argue it certainly makes more sense in Souls games compared to this, but this is still really fun, though. All right. We do need to rest here and get the next quest. Great. This is where I got jump scared pretty much the other run. Where Tharn sent one of his guys at me, and he hit me before I could cast invisibility, and I was like, how is that even possible, dude? Wait. Please tell me it's not nighttime now. Oh my lord, dude, really? Oh, it's actually devastating. I don't know what... I need to check what time the stores close at or whatever. The 6 is when it gets actually dark, but... Why do I not remember where the Mage's Guild is, dude? You know what? I think it's on the outer wall. Maybe. Oh, I remember where it is. Whoops, I just had a brain fart, I guess. Funny, I don't really remember the dungeon until I get into it, and then it clicks. I say that, and then I take a wrong turn. Wondering why I walk at an angle. I feel like it's a thing in quite a few of the older games, but you actually go so much faster when you're giving 2 directional inputs at the same time. That's a pretty common speedrun tactic in a lot of old games, dude. It seems. This way. You know, maybe I can go that way. Okay, I'm lost. Why am I lost? Here we go. I don't know what just happened there, but... I just straight up got lost for a second. I messed that up. I think I just got a little disoriented. Of course, it's nighttime, obviously. Why wouldn't it be nighttime? You know what? I wonder if breaking in... Okay, wait. I'm going to try something. So it's... I mean, my unlock spell should be like 100%, essentially. So it's probably better for me to just simply break into a house and rest in there. Really? Like, most houses will have some kind of spot to rest in. Like, upstairs are probably beds, maybe? I found the one house that doesn't have any spot to rest. I guess. Really? Okay, well, bad house, I guess. That's actually insane. Like pretty much every house I've ever broken into. Maybe this isn't a good strat then. I don't know. But maybe not. Maybe I just haven't broken into many houses in this game because there's not really a great reason to. Here we go. Can't jump. I guess I can't get on these. Okay, bad strat, I guess. If you find a house that has a ledge to rest on, then you're good, I guess, but... maybe they're less common than I thought. Oh my lord, dude. Yeah, this is just way slower than going outside. There we go. See, like, if we immediately got a house... wait, where am I going now? If we immediately got a house out of the bed, that would probably be better, but... I could also just go to an inn like you're intended to do. But that's kind of slow. That was probably way slower. What I just did. Yeah, it is safer, I guess. Crystal Tower. I haven't really taken any hits on my shield, I don't think so. Yeah. I don't know. I guess probably the absolute most optimal thing would be to find places in the dungeons to rest that are safe. And I don't know if Yagratharn can send minions at you if you're, like, properly resting. Or is it just, like, resting just randomly on the ground? That's probably the best way to do it. It's probably going to end up being 2 streams. Firehand, I'm guessing. Reflect for this guy. I'm probably going to kill him as well. It gives a shit ton of XP. Shock him a couple times. Miss every single one. The hell? Kind of weird. I find it so satisfying seeing these guys get blasted by their own spells like that. Very satisfying. And that's that reflect. Okay, so get reflect up again. Like, these fire demons do not mess around, dude. Guess I'll kill him again. Why not? I think I did last time. At another level. Yeah, before I knew how this game worked, I kind of thought it'd be... I was thinking... So a lot of Elder Scrolls games, they have leveled enemies or enemies that will spawn in that basically either get stronger or change to a stronger enemy type based on what level you are. So it's not like Souls where everything's just like always the same. And early game is early game. Late game is always late game and stuff like that. There's a lot of scaling in these games. So I was kind of thinking initially, I was really hoping that a lot of the enemies were spawning just because I was a high level on my first playthrough. But that was not the case. And so it turns out, it turns out it works out perfectly because when we're a high level, that means that we get super strong spells and stuff. But I kind of thought we would try to go through this at a low level almost to get those easier enemy spawns. But turns out it's very easy to level up in this game at the start. And yeah, the enemies don't scale in this game. Like, at least for the main quest, like set enemy locations. Damn, 12 hours again, dude. Nice. But yeah, if you rest and get ambushed, then those enemies are leveled to your level, but yeah, for the enemies that we just encounter through the world, like the ghosts and the fire demon and stuff, like those are always there. And so yeah, basically we do end up wanting to get to a super high level in this run, whereas a run like Oblivion, we just stay at level 1 the whole time. Which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird to do a whole playthrough and be like, oh yeah, we actually want to stay level 1. But that's just how it is. I mean, we could level up a little bit in Oblivion, but it doesn't really help us all that much. In Morrowind, we have to level up a little bit for the main quest. But that's it. Let's go on ice. Find staff pieces, build a magic staff. Near the main bad guy and take the item. Makes him no longer invisible. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much the game. Yeah, the bad guy, like Jaeger Tharn, he trapped the Emperor, and your goal is pretty much to collect the staff pieces so that light again. Probably want to levitate up here actually instead. Oh. Your goal is to get the staff pieces and free him, basically. Definitely a more straightforward main quest. This texture always reminds me of the, like, OG Netherrack. That's what it looks like to me, dude. Right. If you remember correctly, between Arena and Oblivion's like 20 years. Yeah, that's correct. I don't know exactly the date, but yeah, the Elder Scrolls 1 through 4 happens. I mean, it's Emperor Uriel Septim the 7th, right? It's the same emperor across the games, and he's the guy getting you to do stuff, pretty much. Yep, Skyrim, though, it's at least 100, like, it might be even 200 years later. I don't remember, but something like that. Yeah, so the interesting thing to think about is just how much time has gone by in the Elder Scrolls universe that... Well, I guess, I don't know when ESO is. ESO is like way before, isn't it? Or something. But there's a lot of time that you can't play in. And they're like, basically, that means they can make so many games with the amount of lore these games have and how much goes on. And I mean... You could think of 100 different games to make based on events in Elder Scrolls. Okay, so I don't know why I cast Levitate, but... No, actually, we do need it. This is a wall. Reflect. I'm just wondering if I should re-up my shield, but I haven't gotten hit at all, so... I say that as I immediately get hit, but... Don't really need it. Go through here. This place gets a little crazy. Wait. Oh, yes. Okay. Holy shit, dude. I was totally lost for a second. I was like, why do I not recognize this room at all? This also wasn't the place I was thinking of. That gets kind of crazy. I think it's maybe the next level. Get reflect back up. Okay, 2 fire demons in here that I think I will try to AoE them. They might not even have gotten loaded in, honestly. Kind of hard to say. It's so funny going from this game to a game like Morrowind or even Daggerfall Unity or something. Just the controls, man. Like I get used to moving my camera with the keyboard instead of my mouse. And then when you go to a game that has more modern controls, it's just it's insane, dude. All right, 2 more staff pieces left. Civilite, welcome back, dude. Okay. I like my house strat. It's just I wonder if maybe I just gotta find a house that I know for a fact has a bed in it or something. I think it's this one. Who's that woman? That's Rhea Silmaine, who was one of Jagertharn's apprentices, I believe, or something like that. We killed. How about his boss fight? There's no boss fight. I mean, when I was routing this, I wasn't really sure if I had to kill him or not, or you don't actually kill him, but yeah, I wasn't really sure if I had to actually fight him at all, but you just don't. You just don't have to fight him at all. The end of the game is actually just the easiest part because I simply just walk to the item and pick it up. that's the end of the game. Okay, this is the part that gets crazy. I'm gonna get magic AoE. There are so many mages here. Going through here without shield would be like just instant death. Or without reflect, I mean. Like our shield would get ripped through so fast. I think I cast a reflect, right? Cast it again just to make sure. Gonna re-up my shield soon, I think. I think we usually end at level 15. Wild Rage, thanks for the good luck, dude. Maybe like having a cylinder? Wait, what? Is someone stuck in a cylinder again? Someone's has their like never mind. Have a smaller cylinder stuck in a bigger cylinder. How do you get it out? But you can't cut it. Okay, let's redo shield. Get even stronger. Light helps a little bit, maybe. Southwest, pretty much. Sure, reflect is good. Cannot emphasize enough how critical it is to not damage the cylinder. That's good. Kind of missed it by a bit. All right, last staff piece. But yeah, as you can see, this run is pretty straightforward. Once the tutorial is done. Tutorial is scary, though. Yeah, it's kind of like Daggerfall in that it's actually like the exact same. It's pretty much the exact same where you get out of the tutorial and then you're just golden. And that's pretty much it. And it's the difficulty of the run is, yeah, that main tutorial. I think tutorial in this one was definitely harder to figure out, but it's also more consistent. But it's the second hardest part is the mazes. Getting, figuring out the mazes and then also remembering the pathways. That's actually the hardest part, which is pretty interesting because no runs I've done in my life are really like that, except for these ones. Right? No Souls run has difficult memorizing of the path, right? You just go forward and you're good. But even the hardest areas in the Souls games, like what would that be? I mean, I was gonna say Blackgate, but like the gutter, for instance, I guess. Like the gutter is not like it's hard to remember where to go. Or Blight Town or something. Like Blight Town for no hit is super easy. You just drop down, Basically what I'm saying is you never have to memorize a path that's actually difficult. Unlike this game. This game and Daggerfall, that's pretty much half the battle. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Frigid Outskirts is tricky, I guess, but even there, it's not like it's a hard path to remember. It's more just oh yes, this guy's here. Yeah, it's more just figuring out what strategy to use through there, I guess. And walking to the correct locations and stuff like that. Okay, so this guy... Last time he did walk around the corner. Ow. I'm gonna re-up my shield later. I mean, honestly, it takes those guys like a minute to break through my shield, but just in case, I'll do it later. Yeah, I tested it out on all the enemies. It's just like, if I just sit in front of them, how long does it take? And it does take a while. We should probably check how we're doing on potions as well. I'm sure we're good. Yeah, 112 is good. Robots in your Elder Scrolls? Yeah. I don't know, like... I don't know how much of this game is canon, honestly. I don't know the lore of the Iron Golems, but... What am I doing? Reflect. All right. Oh yeah, but yeah, I mean, literally, maybe the biggest part of the lore around, maybe not the biggest part, it's hard to say, but like a huge amount of the lore in this game is based around some gigantic mech, basically. Some like Gundam, dude. So, I mean, yeah, having stuff like that in these games is perfectly reasonable. Oh yeah, I didn't save. Yeah, you're right. Good call. Although we shouldn't level up again. It's probably okay, but yeah, it's a good call. Yeah, the Numidium, dude. And like Morrowind, the main antagonist, Dagoth-Ur, is building the second one, the Heart of Lorkhan, as well. Like that is I mean, that's a big part of these games, actually. Like the whole quest in Daggerfall is who are you giving the power of the Numidium to, basically. Which is this like fucking 100 feet tall thing. I don't know how, I forget how big it actually is supposed to be, but... Okay. Where am I going? This way. I don't know more lore of these games than Souls, because Souls games I have shit lore, dude. I've said it for years, and I will continue to say it. They just simply do. So it's not presented in an interesting way, and it's also just not that interesting in the first place. So hate to say it, but okay. Reflect. I don't really need to deal with those guys, probably. Levitate. Am I levitating? Now, honestly, my real question is that a hot take or not? I stream a lot of Souls games. People that watch me like Souls a lot. So probably in that audience it is. But I would say probably overall that's not a hot take at all. Probably. I'm very open to being wrong, though. Maybe I'm stupid. That's possible. Get reflect up here. But yeah, at the same time, though, I'm perfectly fine with how Souls games are. Because, it's like a lot of times it's actually nice to play a game where it's not just skipping through a bunch of dialogue every time you play the game and stuff like that. I do, I have talked about one day, or I have talked about how it would be insane one day if there was a game that was kind of like a combination of Souls and Elder Scrolls, but like maybe it wouldn't even work, dude. Maybe it wouldn't even work out. The idea sounds good, but I don't know. Okay, so we need to get rid of our levitation. I probably shouldn't have waited that long, but... And now I need to levitate again. But yeah, you may have noticed that a lot of times there are enemies in hallways that I walked through earlier that just weren't there, and then they just show up. But that's what I was talking about with how this game loads in enemies. You can only have a certain number of enemies loaded in at a time. Now, I'm honestly not sure if it's like an actual number or if different enemies like require different memory or what. I don't know exactly, but pretty much it's limited. And so that's why the tutorial dungeon is so complicated. And it's because you have to basically use that to make the pathway safe. And then you need to, you know, it's a lot of trial and error, basically. Holy shit, dude, this movement is... Levitate sometimes just kind of... I don't know if it bugs out, but... On some elevations, it just doesn't really work smoothly. All right, well, final boss. Yeah, I've a lot of people told me about Tainted Grail. Can I go into the castle at night, or I actually don't know. You probably can't. But I'll try it anyways, I'm not sure. Really? Getting jumped here? Guess I can't go in. Souls games actually utilize their artistic medium to convey narrative in a far more compelling way than someone talking at you in dialogue cutscene. That's fair, but I mean, if you're... Like, that's maybe true. I think there's definitely some preference to it, right? Like, not everyone wants to have story shoved in their face, but... I mean, these games are certainly not just someone talking to you and get like... And that's not how the entire story is conveyed to you. Shock. Not that I'm saying that's what you were saying, but... I personally do not find that reading item descriptions... Now, that's not the only way that Souls tells you stuff, but it is maybe like, I don't know, is it the main way? Maybe. I don't find it very interesting. I don't find it very immersive either. Left, here, here. We should still be good. This guy loaded in, so I wonder if that means the fire demon doesn't show up now. Interesting. I guess not. These guys do not mess around, dude. And this is how the game ends. This is how this run ends. Simply unlock from a mile away. And simply do that. Simple. Okay, this run was quite a bit slower than the first run I did, but... Still got the job done. I think all that house testing kind of... was not great, but... Or it slowed us down a lot. For sure. But yeah, that's why Elder Scrolls 1 is gonna go, I think, game 3 or 4. But yeah, I mean, it's a very straightforward run. You just simply need to get out of... What is up there? Simply just need to get out of the tutorial. I think that's supposed to be the moon or something. A little bugged. Anyways, GG. There's Arena. Yeah, time to... yeah, immediately get in Daggerfall. Yep. That sounds about right. I mean, the beginning part should be consistent if executed properly. But it's not the easiest to pull off. All right, so 70 strength, 75, 10. And the skills we go are Alteration, Mysticism, Short Blade. Here we go. Okay, so I guess Short Blade, Expertise, Immunity to Fire, Frost, and Shock. Which probably we don't even need, but I get it anyways because we can very easily. 3x instant spell points, Resist Magic, and General Spell Absorb. Okay, now this is where we answer the question. So we go Alteration, Quicksilver for speed. Picking archery on this question gives us a steel short bow. Acrobatics. I don't really know what to go with here. I usually go with running, I guess. But this is also Ebony Dagger start, which is kind of the main thing. I don't even really need the bow, but that Ebony Dagger is the strat. All right, what's our name? Soria Garum. Sure. Sure. It doesn't really matter. Just something with decent stats. Some luck. We're gonna go all alteration. Balance between these ones. Probably destruction should be the highest for now, but that's fine. And we will go jumping. Okay. Yeah, this is where this is where we die. But yeah, this is why I think this game probably should be game 1. Well, I mean, I haven't died yet, but this tutorial is ruthless, man, for this type of run. Hello? Yeah, you might be wondering why I'm going with the Ebony Dagger instead of the Steel Shortbow we have. Steel Shortbow is, like, it's safer in terms of engaging the enemies, but it's more dangerous because enemies are way more likely to survive for a long time. Also, I was kind of thinking whether or not I should turn off the health bar mod for this, because that's not in the original game, but guy's not there, so we should be okay. I don't know. I don't think it really changes that much. Maybe if that imp goes invisible, it's an advantage because I can still kind of see where he is. That's probably the biggest thing. But it just, I don't know. I like seeing when I miss. That's pretty much it. So bow this guy down. Usually we hit this guy first try because it's a backstab, but not in that case. I think you can backstab with bows as well. Or, yeah, pretty sure. Thought you could. Yeah, the dagger for the tutorial here, though, is definitely, like, it's an improvement over the bow. It just... You gotta be better. You simply have to play better. And especially this room, too. I mean, if I were to try to lure these guys out with the bow here... The problem is it attacks so much slower. And then compared to Ebony... Like, just the steel material's way worse. So the hit chance is really bad, and it takes, like, you know, potentially, like, 5 to 10 shots per enemy. At least. Whereas the dagger is, like, 50% of the time I'm hitting them. I don't like when he goes invisible. But you see what I mean? Like, maybe the health bar... Maybe I should disable it, but I don't think it matters that much. Alright, good stuff. We made it out. Very good stuff. We go int. But yeah, see, the strat's pretty clean. I practiced that a bunch this weekend. I did that section so many times, dude. All right, it should be like 12:30. Perfect. Now we take a loan. Probably didn't expect to take a loan in the TODD run, but here we are. Take out a loan, dude. How's the game volume, by the way? Is it too loud? Probably pretty loud, huh? I'll just go a little lower on the music. All right, so join Mages Guild. All right. More spell creation. We do this a lot for the first 3 games. After that, we don't do spell creation anymore. We do 12 to 15 for 2. Damage, and we're doing magic, and we're doing range area. Is that right? 12 to 15 per 2. I think that's right. Magic. AoE. I mean, I probably don't need a frost and a magic AoE, but that's okay. Cold damage. Should be good. We do light for 2. Open. And water breathing. I was actually thinking I should make some sort of water walking spell too, but we don't really need it, I guess. Trainer will be, I don't know. Sure. Next, we are doing our invisibility. True. Shield spell. So we make it. We use a shield again in this game, but it's quite a bit weaker. Like only 30 to 30, and we get to level 10. So the arena shield we get is massive, and we don't even need it, dude. Pretty much, but I mean we kind of do. Okay, so shield will be. What was the good icon for this? I guess this one. Let me just make sure it's good. 30, 30, 1 plus 6 per 1. Okay. We need a free action. That's probably good. Maybe I'll do 1. I don't know. Free action, which can stay that one. Now, fortify personality. I don't know. I don't know if we actually need, but I had that one meme run, or it's just a disaster. Oops. So sure. Okay, so that's it. We are going to mark inside of here. Now it's training time. Let me know if the game volume is good or not. Yeah, honestly, this run, I would say oh boy, here comes the cat. At least we're on a simple part. What was I saying? Yeah, I guess in Arena you can't do this, right? You can't train up your level just in a town or something. And so the ability to do that and to have skills in this game, I would say does make the run easier. Magic cast a little loud. Go to like here maybe. Yeah, pretty much what we're trying to do is, yeah, get the alteration skill up high so that, you know, we can cast our shield efficiently. No, same with, well, actually, the rest of the training, I mean, mysticism is nice for the teleport spell. Oh boy, my cat is like full blown sitting on my arm again, dude. But yeah, mainly we're just trying to get a high level so that our spells are super strong, right? Like the higher level we are, the higher potency of our shield, the longer our spells last, all that good stuff. So we want to get to level 10. She's not gonna be able to sit here for that long, dude. Like this is how you get wrist issues right here. 100%. Okay, we are level. Also, the health missing. It's the same as in this game as in Arena. Like our max HP goes up, but the health doesn't go with it. Oh, what did I just do? That was weird. Oh boy, my wrist is already not feeling so good. Dude, this is insane. Imagine going to work and you see Bob the Logo Magician jumping in and zapping the floor. That's a good point, dude. Yeah, just like every day he shows up, or every second day he shows up at your town. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. My wrist is not feeling nice after that. All right, level 9. Yeah, sitting in my lap is much better than sitting on my wrist. Much better. There we go. We'll get agility, I guess, just to dodge some stuff. All right, so we are level 10. And so now... Okay. Wait, what am I doing here? Now we need to level up in the Mages Guild. We need sleep. And there are 2 reasons. Oh my lord, dude. I don't know if you can see, but she's totally covering my keyboard at the moment. Or like, at least the middle and right half of it. And I move it a centimeter and she leaves, dude, after all of that. It's insane. Yes. Yeah, we take the sleep quest. Those are the best ones. But then we also take the research ones, because those are like basically the second easiest ones. Infinite Omen. But yeah, what I was explaining earlier, though. Any shops here? No. There are 2 reasons. Once we get to Conjurer rank in the... Wait, what was that? Shit, dude, which one was that? Once we get to Conjurer rank, then... we can buy enchanted items. And if we get basically an amulet of fireballs, we can regenerate our magicka without having to rest. Because we can just cast it at the ground and... we absorb... because we have spell absorption, we just absorb the magicka of it, even though it costs none because it's enchanted. So yeah, that's the first reason. Interesting. The second reason is that we, like, one of the main quests, I guess, for Mages Guild, like a guaranteed quest, is the Baltham Grayman quest. And in doing that quest, we basically discover an area that we need to go to the main quest for later, which allows us to skip another dungeon fetch quest that normally reveals the location of that area, right? So this is just like a much easier way to do it for no damage run. That makes sense. Doxy, thanks, dude. Do you need a horse at some point? Yes. What's our rank at, though? Hopefully I didn't, like, miss the Baltham Grayman quest. I don't know. That's a thing. I don't think I saw it, but... Okay, this is a big town. There's definitely going to be a store here. Oh boy. This is why I have the fortified person. Is this really where I got sent to? Holy shit, dude. This is why I have that fortified personality. Now, do I actually have enough to... Yeah, I guess I do. My game is bugged? I literally can't do anything. Oh my lord, dude. What, did I mess up? Why did that happen? Okay. That was weird. Wait, is she not gonna be able to tell me where this is? Oh wait, is it this person? Great, she doesn't know anything. You idiot. This is crazy, dude. I don't know if you could just keep, like, spamming someone and they'll eventually tell you. I mean, come on, dude. 99 personalities. Someone's got to tell me, and now it's gone. Now everyone hates me again. Would have been nice if I didn't get, like, glitched into the ground. I'm gonna just save my game because I don't know what happened. Okay, well, I guess I better fast travel back here. Come on, dude. This is what you hate to see right here. Please, someone help me. This is what happened to my first Daggerfall run as well. Like, I got a huge town and I just could not find the person. Am I going insane, dude? Everyone's so much nicer in Arena. Like, actually, just no one knows, apparently. No one can tell me. Gotta look through this fucking massive-ass city for this one guy, this one house. Oh. I like actually don't even know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. I mean, maybe I can just like quit the quest or something. I don't know, man. Like, I'm looking for one house in this place. Oh, well, that was lucky. Now, here's the problem. I do not have any magicka left. So... We're getting a room, I guess. That's good enough. That was insane, dude. Okay, so I need that Baltham Grayman quest now, dude. No. No. He must have given it to me and I... Like, that'd actually be really bad. I don't think I missed it. I mean, maybe he gives it to you again if I actually did. Like, normally he gives it to you. I think you need to be at least 10 rep, and then you can get the quest. Oh, here we go. Finally. There we go. Finally, dude. Okay. That was weird at how long that took. All right, buddy. So, yes, we join him. So we join him, and now... This is the part that I always gets messed up. So we're at 25 rep right now. You can't rank up in a guild until, I believe, after, like, 20... I want to say, like, 28 days have passed or something like that. What do I do? Like, how many days should I travel for is the question. Like, maybe 15? If I spend 20 days traveling around, maybe. But then, yeah, the problem is that you also, your rank diminishes. Like, your rank goes down after time. I'm going to try, like, 15 days. I messed up. It was good, but... Or wait, let's see. No, see, my rank went down by 2. Wait. Oh my lord, dude. It's always such a disaster doing this. I don't know why I didn't complete that quest, but... Nah, just give me the sleep ones, dude. Man, this is... Not a game over from waiting too long? On certain quests there are, yes. That is true. Right. This place isn't too big. I really need to figure out how to, like, iron this out better. Game over count as damage? I mean, yeah, if I lose the run, then yeah, I would say I would have to reset that. Like, I feel like that's a failed run. If I... If I get soft locked in the game because I failed a quest or something, then I feel like that's a reset. Sure, I guess. Surely that's not a big place. I mean, does he tell you the location before you get the quest? I don't think so. No, maybe he does. I should probably look at that if that's a thing, because if it's some big town that I know is a big town, like this one's not too bad. So wait, is it this one? Crazy these graphics were normal. No, this is the remake of the game. This looks really good compared to the base game. But yeah, I mean, some of like the textures are the same and stuff, but and this is with some mods as well. Okay, so we are now at comfortably over 30. Like, maybe I should just always do an extra quest just to make sure. But now we want to travel for a while. Maybe to like here. Not enough. Finally. Actually, it just takes an absurd amount of time. All right, what do you have, my friend? But yeah, we need Conjurer to access this shop. And usually, I mean, if done correctly, it shouldn't take that long. Now we need to reset his inventory because he didn't have the item we needed. Also, I didn't get... Okay. Nothing again. You know what? I wonder if there's like a perfect spot to travel to here. Is this long enough? Probably not. Is this the same? That's the same. A spot to travel to where I don't have to start loitering. Get the thread of prophecy severed message. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean that the game's like the run's over. It depends what it is. Nothing again. See, it'd be really nice if I came back here every time and I didn't have to do this. Oh man, the setup of this run can be pretty painful. We don't need Wizard's Fire, we need Fireball. Let's try going over here and seeing. Oh! Okay, so that right there is the Baltham Grayman quest, which we have, I think, 30 days to complete. So we need to, I should do that immediately. Holy shit, dude. Okay, so where is he at? Oh, I guess I didn't read it. Devil's Rascal. Okay. Oh yeah, I can just do this. Shield up. There we go. So just like that, we have Durrani Tower unlocked. So that was the original reason why I was doing his quest in the Mages Guild. And you only need to get to 10 rank before you can get that quest. But then it's like, oh yeah, I can get Magicka regeneration. I get to Conjurer and buy the Fireball. But he's just refusing to have it, I guess. Nice. That was here, right? Yeah, it's so much faster if I have a spot to teleport to. Brother. Just want to get on with this run, dude. It's so annoying. This is horrific RNG. We had that huge city that they sent us to, plus now this. Finally. Finally, dude. All right, finally the setup's done. And you know what? I'm going to go take a break, I think. Just grab a snack and walk around for a bit, but finally, dude. Takes a while sometimes, but I've done this so quick before too. It really is just RNG dependent, I guess. I guess I'll pause the timer. I'll be back in a bit, you guys. I guess I'm gonna play a BRB video really quick, maybe. All right, what is up, you guys? Okay. I will be back in a couple minutes. And we can finally continue on with the run. Guys, welcome back. So today I thought it'd be fun to do some intelligence, dude. I've been waiting to do this run for a while, or I've been excited to do it for a while. I'm also, my voice is finally, finally fully back to normal, I think. So intelligence only, the goal will be to probably use almost every one of these spells at some point to test them out. There are a lot of spells, dude, or a lot of sorceries to use. I'm not. There might be more incantations, but we will see. But yeah, we'll do it region locked as usual. What else do I normally do? Like a different build every region. And I kind of liked breaking it up. Like on the incant, I sort of broke it up by category, and so I'd go like a frost mage on some region, and then like a death sorcerer, and just switch it up a bit, and use some melee weapons as well at some points. Which yeah, like Moonveil I'll probably use. There's some cool magic Ashes of War too, like the what's it called? The it's good. Shit, dude, I don't remember its name. Like the big sword one where you charge up the sword. There's the carrying greatsword one. Then there are 3 versions of it. I can't remember what it's called. I guess I have the page up right here. Yeah, the carrying greatsword, carrying grandeur, and carrying sovereignty. So there are a couple of those. I probably shouldn't delete this one.
Give you the best nut ever.
Sure.
3 months. You love
All right,
you,
dude.
Gene, hope you are well, machine of
Sleep?
love.
Maybe sleep. I don't know. Spencer, thanks for the 23-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. And Ziggy, thanks for the 3-month resub as well, dude.
Maybe.
Okay, so what I always do, because it's thematic, even though
Yummies.
people have pointed out it doesn't really make sense, I always start with the class with the most of the stat we're using. Just because it makes more sense to go with an astrologer compared to a prophet on a run like this, even though, stats-wise it makes more sense to go with something else, but what is the name? Sonaf? I maybe Sonaf, but I'm not sure, like, if we use Sword of Night and Flame, do you need the faith requirement to use the Ash of War, or can you still use the magic part?
Maybe.
Smart ass.
Not ever.
Einstein? Yeah. Bass Trial, thanks for the 1-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. Also, Gugas, thanks for the 20-month resub as well. 7 faith. Oh, you do need the faith too? Yeah, that probably won't work then. I mean, we could. We could do it. Dumbledore. Yeah, we can hit it. It's 24 faith, right? Like, obviously, we can hit it. Harry Potter.
Can you blame
Perry
me a
Hotter.
kiss
How
for
about that,
Solaire's
dude?
sake?
Perry Hotter. We are Perry Hotter. Let's go maybe with the rune or golden seed, actually. One of the two. We probably don't need the golden seed, I guess. Maybe some early money might not be bad. I have no idea what the starting build we're going to go with is, but Harry Hotter. Monkey Kong, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I hate Solaire, so I actually can't do that. Sorry. Everyone hates Solaire, surely. Okay, we started with Glintstone Pebble, Glintstone Arc. I don't think that's going to be enough to kill this boss. We'll kill Scion, surely. I won't die. I think I adjusted, or maybe I didn't. I thought I adjusted the volume the other day, but... So, how is this going to work? Yeah, mana... Yeah, we won't have enough mana for this fight. But mana's always rough on these runs because we can't... We can get a bit more with Godric's, but 15 Mind on this class is pretty good. I have to assume Pebble is more efficient here. Just try to get some money early. Ooh, that's... maybe not ideal. Surely the short sword's intelligence-based. Makes perfect sense. What is this guy doing? It's a very efficient spell, but doesn't Oh, we're all out. Definitely poking an enemy with a sword is very intelligent. Very intelligent gameplay. For some reason, I thought the short sword had a slightly higher crit, but maybe that's Dark Souls 3.
The gods demand repentance.
There's some money. Nah, dude, Harry Hodder's got a little shiv with him. That's all we're doing. Gonzo, thanks for the 18-month resub, and Monkey Kong, thanks for the donation as well, dude. For Grey Rat's sake, I hate Grey Rat too, dude. Unfortunately. You're 0 for 2. I hate him. That little thief. Little scheming, shifty thief. Oh yeah, my name is Perry. I should have parried him, maybe. Oh wait, we don't even. Yeah, we should have parried him, maybe.
Maybe.
Okay, so
I'll give you the best nut ever.
what should we do Limgrave with? So we're doing region locked. I think probably the first step is to, first of all, get the first step, actually, and get the maps, of course. Legitimately acquired maps. Yeah, Slicer. Well, we're gonna use Slicer, but just not. I'm not gonna use it this early, unless I do. I don't know. Obviously, Slicer is the best. I'm of the opinion that Slicer is probably the best
I'll give you the best nut.
sorcery in the game. Like,
Fresh new one
it is
left
so
out.
good, especially when you know what you're doing. Maybe, you know, on a first playthrough, Slicer, it's still good, but it's maybe a little tougher to use because it's basically just a melee weapon, but it's basically just a hyper-powered melee weapon, but it's in a sorcery form. And it's crazy, too, because it procs the multi-hit effects, like the, you know, Wing Sword Insignia and stuff. The Thorny Crack tier. You know, like, it's so broken, dude. But we may not start with it here. Or we might. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. And yeah, I guess obviously Liurnia is where we're going to get all of our stuff. Bonfire, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Miserable, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Spiderskin, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Yeah, we could use Darkmoon Greatsword somewhere. A bit late in the game, but... we get the Soldier Helm. Probably going to use the, like, Intelligence Scarab or whatever it's called in this. Like, the Glintstone Scarab. Which is in the Academy. Unless we go with, like, Burger King Helmet or something. Elon Musk build? I guess sort of, right? Because he went with basically no health and just 70 intelligence or something. Melon Husk. That's funny. Melon Husk. Yeah, Night Comet. We will use Night Comet, but not, like, go crazy with it, right? Because it's so easy in this game to go just Night Comet plus Slicer, and then you're set for literally everything. Except for maybe... I don't know, maybe some, like, Rock Sling. Or... I don't know, you want something for the... You want something for the magic-resistant bosses, right? So... Like, I was actually thinking for... Elon top PoE 2 player. I actually saw the whole... the whole thing with that. It's kind of funny. Anyways, we want some physical damage from somewhere.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hey Gino, what
Get
are
the
the
knife.
stats left for stat only series?
I guess we'll just
Pets
run
from
from
Brazil.
here. Yeah, this run, just like the Faith only run I did like years ago, or at this point, it was probably like a year and a half ago. Yeah, surely his Elden Ring build wasn't pre-made. Yeah, for people who don't know, but It's so stupid. It doesn't matter, but I saw some like YouTube videos talking about it where like Elon Musk was claiming that he's, you know, like a top 50 PoE 2 hardcore character or something, but he just doesn't know how to play the game. So somebody else clearly like managed the account and then he just played on it. So now the suspicion is that his Elden Ring build was also just not his, even though it was like not great. Oh, it's a top 10. Well, there you go. Magnacore, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. But yes, this will be a very Elon Musk type build, except probably better. You'd hope at least, right? Should we go get the... Let's just kill the boss first, maybe. Hopefully Arc will be fine. Yeah, we'll have to go Comet Azure somewhere, yeah. Like this is what I was saying earlier, just like the Faith run. Hopefully this works. Not amazing, but it'll do the job. This is the most honest Pumpkinhead fight I've ever done, probably. Like this guy's... Oh. I was very pleased that I'm actually fighting him. Imagine I die. Okay. First boss down. Or a second, I guess, actually. Whoops. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. We continue. So we are fully set up. We have our fireball. Now we can actually play the game. Finally. Some poor soul out there loves Daggerfall to death, sees 400 viewers on Daggerfall, and then it's Elden Ring BRB. Yeah, maybe. Our set of Daggerfall. Yeah, I mean, we got pretty unlucky on this one. And yeah, so we have shield up there, by the way, so we didn't actually take any damage. So for Daggerfall, do we want to go... I think we want to go east first, maybe. So after we come... So now we need to start watching out for a zombie. That, King of Worms will send at us, and I mean... We can't just cast shield and forget about it in this game. It does have a set duration. So do need to watch out for that, because I could get hit by that. But this run should be pretty free. I mean, just getting out of the tutorial, which is even hard in this game. It's really not that hard. I mean, probably start to finish, this is maybe the simplest run out of all of them. Maybe. I mean, definitely Morrowind is pretty easy, but the route is complicated for that game. Well, yeah, okay, you know what? That's actually not true, because this game, you got to memorize all the crazy dungeons, so. We haven't taken any hits yet, no. I'm going to shield, invis. I'm shielded, so I can do this. Also, that's like the one enemy. I can see you up there. And that spawned the, like, Daedroth or whatever. Pretty sure that's the only enemy spawn there that can actually see through the invisibility. Okay, so... Gotta make sure we're fast there because guards aggro. Okay, where are we headed? Okay, and probably we're gonna see a zombie here. Yep, there it is. Probably shield just in case. We are. Wait, where am I going? Where am I going? Do I know? Actually, yeah, maybe you don't know. For this quest, I kind of forgot. Oh, that's a big town, dude. This is where, on my first Daggerfall no damage run, this is the quest where I had a huge amount of time wasted because it was a big town, just like this one. And I didn't know where they were. Like, you know what? I wonder if Fortified Personality just doesn't even work for this or something. They just do not care, dude. I think blunt, streetwise is blunt, I think, but which I have as a minor. But man, they just do. Oh, there it is. Okay. This is the right place, isn't it? Very small. This was not the right place. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to rethink of what to do if it's in a bad spot or it's a big town or something. Okay, 26 days, Wilder Town. Where is that? But it's actually thinking... Well... 24 days. I mean, I should just be able to go 12, surely, right? I'm going to go 11 just to be safe. 13 days. Because yeah, this is like you can lose the run on this quest if you can lose the run on this quest if you wait too long. Like I think the messenger only stays for 2 days or something. If you mess up the timing here, the run's over. Like and you're done. That's it. So 59 can barely run this game. Yeah, kinda, dude.
Maybe
Garbage 5090.
best not ever.
No, it can barely run Morrowind, but it's actually because I'm like can render the entire map. No, it's fine. What time is it right now? Just wait 3 hours. There you are. All right, that should be it, I think. That was a random game to see me doing runs on. You think so? I don't think so, dude. I don't think it's I mean, people know I like Elder Scrolls games, I think. If you've been watching here long enough, you'll probably know that Elder Scrolls is my favorite game series. Shield. Viz. Come on. Maybe I should just levitate down here, dude, but then kind of annoying. Again, no damage taken. Insane lockpicking skill. All right, this is kind of the first real quest. Sentinel. This is kind of the first real quest. We got to go through a real dungeon. Yeah, this has not been the most efficient Daggerfall run so far, though. But at least now, there isn't really any more RNG in terms of how long the run should take. And we don't have to go looking for stuff anymore, really. Yeah, this is Daggerfall Unity, and it really does look great, especially when you, like, just 1 or 2 mods that remove that, that backdrop that I kind of don't like. Like, that alone makes the game look way better, I think. Especially on Unity. Like on the original. Okay, I'm gonna shield because I may as well. On the original, it's not as bad. Like, I haven't played much of the original, but I don't know why I shielded that early. I thought I was further in for some reason. But it's fine. Should last the whole time. Yeah, modded run invalid, dude. Mingus, welcome back, dude. I don't know why, but sometimes the absorption... Again, I really don't know what it has to deal with. Maybe the shield or something, but sometimes the absorption of the enchanted fireball just only is a little bit of magicka, and then sometimes it's like a huge amount of magicka, and I really don't know why. No idea why. Yeah, Daggerfall is a huge game in terms of, like, land area. I think in terms of depth, it's also still quite big. Like, very big. Like, lots of quests to do. I mean, unlimited, I guess, but... You know, like, lots of guilds in this game. Lots of skills to level up. most of your time's going to be spent in dungeons, but... Okay, so here I levitate. What? Really? Really, dude? I didn't make a levitation? You're kidding me. How's that possible? Oh, and I'm on the opposite corner of the map. That's great. This run been done before? Is it the first? Definitely the first, yes. I mean, I don't think anyone had done... I'm not sure about Morrowind. I tried looking for a no damage run of Morrowind. Couldn't find anything, but... Definitely... Daggerfall and Arena had not been no damage before, as far as I'm aware. Like, I tried looking, but... Just to see if there were some strats or some route I could... Get some... get some info from, but... I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything for Morrowind anyways, but definitely Oblivion. Like, I did Oblivion runs when the remaster came out, but people had done Oblivion runs way before that, and then same with Skyrim. Like, Skyrim, people had already done no damage runs on, but couldn't find anything on the 3 first games. What time is it? Great. This run is so scuffed, man. How did I forget it in the levitation, dude? How did I forget that? Insane. Very important to have some sort of levitation in this game. I really thought I made it, but maybe it was the... You know what? Maybe I made a light spell or something instead. I don't even know. How much time do I have on this quest, actually? It doesn't matter. I think you have unlimited time. Okay, well, now we're good. Just forget that ever happened. Surprised if it hadn't been done more. I think the thing is that people don't really think of Elder Scrolls and then want to do a no damage run in them, you know? Like, they're not really games that you'd think to do this in. Although it is very fun. But like, it's not that someone couldn't have done it earlier, because I mean, I wouldn't even be shocked if someone had managed a no damage run just on, like, by accident in that game. You know what I mean? I would not be shocked. And like, same within these games too. I could certainly see that happening. If someone is on their like 10th or 20th playthrough of the game and they have a shield build, I could easily see that happening, you know? Well, okay, maybe not in the tutorial, but what you can do in the tutorial is just simply run through, and that's actually like fairly consistent to get through without taking damage. Yeah, but see, look how much magic I get back now. I have no idea what that's based on. I really don't know. If you've only played Skyrim, which of the other 4 games would I recommend? I mean, it's the same as when people ask me about, you know, they've only played Elden Ring, which Souls game should they play? I just play the next newest one, simply. And then pretty much just keep going back until you don't enjoy it anymore, I guess. Because yeah, if you go straight to Arena right now, you might have a hard time. I think pretty much anyone would have a hard time playing Arena right now if you're used to modern games. I thought that guy just took a swipe at me there, but I have shield for a reason. Okay, back here where I can actually use my levitation. I'm just gonna not rest here. Just be a bit slower is fine. Morrowind speedrun has been no hit. Well, yeah, maybe no hit, yeah. Not really no damage though, like unless there's some, like most of the Morrowind speedruns are no, maybe no hit, but definitely not damageless. Because, yeah, Morrowind, you're not going to get... The only way to avoid damage on the main quest that I'm aware of is getting Wraithguard, but maybe there's some other glitch. That, like, I don't know. I think they just mostly fortify their health.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thanks to @JeffBrand for my
I don't know where my
subgift.
levitation normally is, but... Bender, welcome back, dude. Insane, massive gifted sub, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, welcome back, Bender, dude. Hope you've been doing well, man. Slowly going insane. I've been thinking about it. Once this run's done, I really have no idea what I'm gonna do. And like people are like, oh yeah, obviously go back to the Souls or whatever. But I mean, what if I kind of want to do more Elder Scrolls runs. I just don't know what though. Like maybe Morrowind Master or like highest difficulty. Stuff like that. I don't know if I'm ready to go back to Souls yet, dude. But yeah, this run is the only thing I've been thinking about pretty much for the past month in terms of like video game stuff. So I don't know what to do after. It's going to be weird. Which I felt that a ton of times before, you know, doing Souls runs and preparing some big run, like, you know, SO1 upgrade type of thing. And just, you know, thinking about that for so long. And then once the run's done, it's like, what the hell do I do now? Maybe I should get rid of this levitation, dude. Nah, it's going away. Go with your cat's no-hit run. That's pretty much impossible, dude. Claw's too sharp. Got me with that paralyze. All right, back here. Let's go on Aussie. Yeah, run Marshall's doing. Like I said, I'm not even ready to go back to Souls yet, dude. So certainly not doing like one of the most tedious runs. Like one of the hardest, most tedious runs that anyone has ever attempted, you know? Probably not going to go straight back to that. Thanks, buddy. All right, so now it is the first visit to Durrani Tower, which we already have unlocked. We didn't have to do the Loten quest, and it's simply because we did the Baltham Greyman quest instead. Yeah, I saw the DS1, S1 hit, yeah, no roll. I don't know why I cast invisibility. Basically works on no one here. I got lost for a second there. Somehow. You know, it's because I reverted. I was doing the retexture. And I kind of like it better without the retexture. Like, I wouldn't say it looks... Like, obviously the textures are not nearly as good as, like, the HD texture mod, but I kind of just like the original, so I went back to it. But the only problem is that I'm used to the HD texture mod, and so it's easy to get lost because this is not, you know, some of the marks in the wall or whatever. Not really marks in the wall, but some of the stuff that I normally look out for, I don't really see anymore. Get out of here. So we are going... Oh boy. Cat interference is coming in. I want to get the horn. We simply shield. Oh boy. Okay, remember where to go. How's it going, Moonrise? Shield. Let's see, in this game, in Arena, we go Shield plus Reflect Spell plus Invisibility, which works on, I would say, most of the enemies. But in this run, I feel like most of the enemies don't care about Invisibility. Or maybe it's not most, but it's kind of like half. So we kind of just only go Shield. And it's much weaker shield, but I guess the other thing we do have in this run that you don't get in Arena is 100% spell immunity, to, like right off the bat. So maybe that's what I'm not thinking of. I've played like an hour of Hollow Knight, but that's it. Yeah, see, running through like this, most of the time you don't even get touched anyways. I actually did do a run where I didn't use shield. I did a shieldless no damage run just because I thought the shield was so cheesy. And I just wanted to see what it'd be like without it. I first tried that as well. It's actually not that hard, but as you can imagine, like running past these guys isn't consistent, so you just have to I just not accidentally like anchor in there. It'd be so bad. All right, so we want to travel for 30 days. So I'm just going to go, like, here first, maybe. I don't even know if you have to do that. But just for her to show up. Fallout run, good idea. I just don't really like Fallout, dude. I just don't really like Fallout. So I don't think I would do a Fallout run. All right, where are we headed? Greenton Shack. Okay, that's a location that only has 2 checks, which is nice. Only 2 checks there. But yeah, maybe it would be fun. Like, I've seen Hob do something similar recently. Is this right? Where he was going back through, like, older games that he's played and just doing no hit runs of them. That could also be fun for me to do. I mean, it's similar to what I'm doing right now, I guess. Like, Morrowind was basically my first RPG that I played. It could be fun to do that. Just, I don't know, just play some different games. Maybe some Halo run. I remember when there was that Moist Critical bounty for Halo 2 or something. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, Warframe, dude. Just like that. So we are going to Greenton Shack, and I don't remember where that is. Oh, wait, I forgot to do something first. It's kind of sketchy there, because whenever you enter that door, enemies start to aggro, but... Alright. I do feel like I remember Greenton Shack. I remember all the levels, honestly, pretty well. But where am I going? Okay, so let's shield, invisibility, and I guess maybe I'll try to replenish a little bit. Greenton Shack is short, though. I don't even need... So we go right. On some of the longer ones, I may need a bit more magicka. This one is one of the fastest ones, though. Yeah, the way this quest works is she will send you into one of 7, I believe it's 7, at least in oh, interesting. At least, oh, did I get scammed there? Okay, I guess it's fine. There's the mummy, though. One of 7 locations where you have to go find the mummy in the dungeon, and pretty much that means you need to memorize 7 different big maps and where to check in each one. And so I think maybe 4 of them have... 4 of them, I believe, have 4 locations where the mummy could be within the dungeon, and then 3 of them have 2 locations. In this version. I'm not sure if the original has more than that or something, but... Yeah, so there was a few days that I spent... routing through those dungeons and memorizing them and like making maps of them and stuff like that. It was pretty fun, but it was a little tedious getting all the save files for each location that the mummy could spawn in, and then, you know, going to check where it was and all that stuff, but paid off now. So I've got it all memorized. All right, so now we need to travel 30 days. Let's go over here somewhere. $30 days. Now we go back again. The 4th run through. We have to run through this place 4 times on this run. Not my favorite design, you could say. Not my favorite. Especially the path to even get to Medora is it's not that straightforward. I mean, it looks simple when you're watching me run through it, but it's really not that simple on a first playthrough. But maybe by like the 3rd time, you've kind of got it figured out. And I guess also the auto maps stays, so that helps. I remember Daggerfall looking this sharp. Yeah, this is Daggerfall Unity, so that's fine. All right, there we go. So now we go to West Castle. Man, the game looks so good when you have this like far distant lands thing, far render distance plus remove that backdrop. Looks so good, dude. There's also this is probably the most complicated running section in the run, I would say. Too many action games like OG God of War, Devil May Cry. I have not, no. I'm not really super drawn towards action games, I guess, for the most part. I mean, obviously I play Souls and stuff, but those are kind of the first ones. Jake, thanks for the good luck, dude. You know what? What's kind of funny is we actually have a very high chance to get to game 4 and 5 on this, and I may be setting myself up for failure Skyrim game 5. It would be cool to get this run. Whoops. It might be cool to get this run in order, though. I do think it would be cool, but just for reset efficiency, I wanted to put Daggerfall and Skyrim as games 1 and 2. Or some combination of that so that we can get the harder stuff out of the way early, but because Skyrim is definitely a little inconsistent. No, as I was just saying though, like I'm not planning on doing release order. I do think it would be cool to get the run that way. But for now, we're kind of just doing practice. It's kind of like we're not full-blown going for the run. Because if I was, then I would have started with Skyrim and it would have been done already, but I'm doing it right now in a way where if let's say I get hit in this run, which won't happen, but let's say I do, then I'm going to restart this run, finish it, and then move on to Morrowind, for example. And so I would just loop around. And that when I started going for the God Run 3, which is the Souls equivalent of this run, that's what I did at the start. And I actually had one run that made it really far into game 7 of the God Run 3. It was Sekiro, and then I ended up getting hit pretty early, but yeah, I'm basically just gonna loop around for now until I'm you know, very comfortable in each game and I know I'm gonna no hit it. Then we start doing the order that I think is basically optimal for getting the run as efficiently as possible. So yeah, let's say I get hit here and then I restart Elder Scrolls 2. We redo Daggerfall, and then yeah, I would go to Morrowind, and then in that case, if I really did manage to no hit the next 4 games in a row, then we would just do Arena as the last game, which honestly wouldn't be that bad. I wouldn't feel so bad about that. It's just that tutorial though. That'd be the only thing that would scare me a bit. And then once you're out of the tutorial, the run should be basically done. Yeah, Game 7 Sekiro. I always did, when I was doing God Run 3, I did Sekiro, Dark Souls 1, and Bloodborne as the first 3 games every time, because those were the games that I had played the least, or they had some RNG section. Like DS1, for example, has the, you know, the red tearstone ring pickup, which is technically RNG, although I found a really good strat that minimized it to a point where I had never ever gotten hit doing it, still, to this day. But, you know, stuff like that. And Sekiro, I just hadn't run a lot of, so that was early, and then Bloodborne, it was the same kind of thing. It had shadows in it. So Then yeah, Dark Souls 3 was after that, which I've obviously played a lot of. Maybe not obviously, but I have. DS2 I've played a lot of and is a very consistent run. And then Demon Souls I hadn't played a lot of, but is like the easiest Souls no-hit run there is. I also got hit twice in a row with my strat. I find that extremely hard to believe, dude. Well, not that it's hard to believe, but I mean, it kind of is. I've tested that strat at least 300 times and I've never gotten hit. So for you to get hit twice in a row doing it sounds insane to me, but I would have to see a clip because it is very, it was precise doing it properly, I think. But I mean, it's possible. I've never gotten hit doing that strat at FPS. It could be. I'm sure FPS affects that 100%. Okay, well, I'm not 100%, but I'd be fairly confident saying that FPS probably does affect those guys, especially. Just considering how FPS affects the Souls games overall. Okay, so that's done. We are now going to Woodbourne Hall for another running section. This one's pretty simple, though. Yeah, I could see FPS affecting that. Definitely. In fact, I would almost be more surprised if FPS didn't affect that. Yeah, honestly, I don't really like the Drake strat that much because usually strategies that I find, I want to have some reason to, or some logical explanation for why it's consistent. You know what I mean? So, for example, like the Soul of Cinder lightning rain dodge, the reason why that's consistent, and you can just think about it, is that the old strat, the problem was that if he did a jump attack at you when you were rolling the lightning, you could potentially get roll caught. And so you were basically just praying that he wouldn't attack you, which isn't 100%. Probably not many people are going to know what I'm talking about, but basically the solution to that was to actually bait out an attack that he does every single time by going behind him, but then you're in a position where you're in a position where the lightning rain doesn't track as well when you're like directly underneath it. And so you basically just ignore the lightning rain, but then you bait out an attack every single time and just simply dodge it. And so that way you're not questioning, it's like, oh shit, is he going to attack me here? And then if he does, I'm going to die? Or because you know he's going to attack every single time, right? And so the variables are much more controlled in that way. But yeah, if you're praying that he doesn't jump attack you, then you're not in very much control. All right, so we're going to travel for 15 days. Knightstown. Oh, you're kidding me, dude. That's horrible. This is like massive city as well. I mean, she is always at an inn, but I don't know if she said where. Green sword. Okay. Well, I could probably ask someone and they would actually tell me about this, hopefully. Okay, don't accidentally pickpocket someone. Whatever, dude. I'll just look for it, I guess, since everyone hates me. And so, yeah, what I was saying, though, is that Dark Souls 1 strat with the Valley of the Drakes, there's not really logic why it's consistent. And so it's really annoying. So the only way that you can be confident in a strat like that is by testing it as much as humanly possible, pretty much. As many times as you possibly can. That's the only way you can be confident that it actually works. And so it's very tedious. And then, you know, even after hours and hours of the testing that I did, I still didn't even know if it was 100%. But all I did know is that for sure it's better than doing the old strat, which is just running through. And so that's all I really cared about. So. Was that it? Green sword? I think so. Was it green sword? I thought so. Where's she, though? Can she be upstairs? I haven't seen her upstairs before. Interesting. I mean, I guess that makes sense. All right. So let's shield up. Going to invisibility. Yeah, the door kicking is... It's kind of overpowered, but I kind of like it. Well, I get the thing I don't like about it is that it makes being able to lockpick just not very useful. I'll just levitate again, I guess. Why not? Usually I think I jump down here, but... Do the same with your neighbor. This is where having a water walking spell would be maybe good, but we really don't need it. Levitation is fine on its own. There it is. I don't think you get attacked when you do this, but... Okay. So we... Okay, I think we should be good. So there's a little trick. You can cast a spell before fast traveling. And then once I spawn in here, I should be invisible. Because you can get attacked here. But we're good. All right, I'm going to refill. All right, final split. Why am I using Frost against him? That was not great. Not the best. Luckily, we have shield. One thing in this game, too, that makes shield a bit weaker than arena is that you can't recast shield and refresh the... Why can't I see very well? Dude, I just like can't see anything. Maybe it's the different textures, I guess. But yeah, you can't recast shield in this game and refresh the hit points of the shield. It only resets the duration. So, you know, it is like a 300-point shield, but we would really like to not take damage on it in case, you know, gets hit too many times. Wait, why do I forget which ones it is? Okay, so now we go, I think, north. I love the moaning in these older games, man. It's really good stuff. Yeah, definitely much harder to see, actually, without the, the retextures on. Damn, dude. Way harder to see. Okay. What would be insane is if like I drop down into one of these areas where you take some fall damage normally, but my shield ran out the instance I drop down or something. I mean, the buff icons flash before they go away. So yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm just gonna levitate down here. Need levitation here anyways. Wish I knew how to always make it refill a lot of magicka. We will have to recast our shield at some point. Even possible to be without levitation? Well, on this level, they do give you a levitation. But it should be, I think. I haven't tried. I don't know why you would try, but yeah, it should be. It's like even getting around all these areas here. I should refill some magicka here if I absorb some spells from them. Yeah, even getting around this area though. Like there are elevators and stuff like that, so. Good timing on that levitation. Okay, when is his shield running out, though, is when... Okay, there it is. Perfect. You know what? Great timing, dude. Excellent timing. Maybe I should make the shield last for longer. All right, shield's gone. I'm naked, dude. Now all of a sudden I can... Okay, one. That skull. But yeah, you can also climb in this game. Like, there's a climbing skill, and basically you just like walk straight at a wall and you start climbing up it. So there's also that. Like, that would be necessary in some other dungeons. Wait, levitate. This is where the immunity to spells, like, when I was doing the shieldless run, that's how you don't get blasted here, is you just need to be immune to everything. All right, well, this is the final segment. Final little segment. But yeah, this run, like I said, once you get out of tutorial, the hardest part isn't even remembering the locations now. It's just not getting lost looking for a house somewhere, pretty much. Oops. This is where, when I was doing the shieldless run, I was so close to dying here, dude. Like, the Frost Atronach, this guy took a swing at me. And narrowly missed. Simple. There we go. Game 2 done. Just like that. Simply win. Alright, we're gonna go to game 3 or Morrowind next.
Comes to the call of the Dragon of Daggerfall. The armies of Sentinel and Waywest fall like scattered leaves, leaving Daggerfall in secure control of the Iliad.
Yep, gem acquired. Sorta. Alright, good stuff, dude. This run was pretty damn long, for sure, but we are, what, 3 hours, 14 minutes in? That's not so bad for having 2 games done. Not so bad. Should we start a Morrowind today, or... I guess we can. We could probably finish Morrowind today. At least get some way through the setup, maybe, at least. Okay, so... Let me know if the game volume's good.
Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. Oh. What's your name?
Wait, did my capture card freeze? Of course it did. I haven't really named my other characters, but...
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go. Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
Surely, like, what is there to mess up in this run? I don't really
This
know.
is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
I mean,
You finally arrived, but our
don't
records
know.
don't show from where.
I'm sure there's some way to mess it up, but we go Imperial.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
Yeah, I'm doing OG Oblivion, yeah. OG Oblivion's honestly easier.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Okay, so magic. We go willpower and speed. Enchant. Alteration. Illusion. Mysticism and axe. We go conjuration. Restoration. Mercantile, athletics, and speech.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
We like lots of speed in this run.
Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this
There's a lot of
information is
traveling.
correct. Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release button.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celisgravius.
I increased my UI size because it was kind of small before.
That's unusual. Greetings and salutations.
Yeah, Imperial's pretty fast. Like people always think about Orc in this game as being the super fast one, which is the fastest one, but well, same with Redguard, I guess. Adrenaline Rush, but we are pretty respectably fast with an Imperial. This is the only problem with the Okay, anyways, we need an Elm CV. And I think that's it, right? We can also get a winter guest here, but I don't think we need it.
Welcome.
The game number 1 was Arena. We've been going in order actually, right now. Just for now. I think when I'm attempting this run later, unless I get it right now, which is possible, it would be a little anticlimactic to get it right now though, because like I've spent over a month routing every game
Incredible.
for this run, and then imagine just like getting it immediately. But yeah, we've been just going in order this time. Get our all-important fashion. I don't think we need that sword, but yeah, when we're actually doing this, it's going to be basically Daggerfall, Skyrim is game 1 and 2, and then Morrowind will likely be game 3 because this should be the easiest of the runs. Okay, so we want to get Mark. Lonely Chira, thanks for the 13-month resub, by the way, dude. Also, Bass, thanks for the 21-month resub. Sorry I missed that, dude. CV and Recall.
Haven't I heard of
you? Yeah, finally some good music. Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. Yeah, self-sabotage a clip farm. I'm not exactly known for that.
What is this about?
Not known for clip farming. So we want Mark 4, CV5, and then I was gonna go, or sorry. Dude, I mess it up sometimes, don't I? Recall 4. Just for now.
Yes, Cyril? What do you want?
Honestly, I'm kind of getting the controls a little messed up.
Good day.
Like
Let's do business.
the controls across the games right now are kind of getting me. All right, we're going to sell the Fortify Willpowers. And then we want Rising Force and then a Stamina regen. Yeah, the controls are kind of throwing me off a little.
Good day.
What is this about?
Definitely take that. I think that's probably good. RTSR jumping in Gale elevator. Insane, dude.
There are many creatures beyond the cities. May your kills be...
Yeah, this is the like Minecraft creative mode run.
Zero deal.
Pretty much.
You can't escape.
Sell that too. I don't think we ever end up using that. Rising Force we need. Good.
Zero deal.
Yeah, so when it comes to Oblivion, there isn't a huge difference between remastered and the OG version. The biggest difference, though, the reason why I'm doing OG is because doors open instantly in that game. And that means it's easier to cast invisibility going through doors. Right, so in Skyrim, or I mean just the current remaster, Oblivion remaster, when you open a door, it like opens it like it does in Skyrim. Which means that there's a bit of a delay, and then it makes it harder to be able to cast invisibility going through doors that way. Whereas if it's instant, it's so much easier to time, and there's also no variation based on which door I'm opening. So that is the reason for the original version. Now, honestly, I've only done one run in the original though. So I'm not, like, having it as game 4, I don't feel great about. Oh, dude, I did restore endurance. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Okay, well, I'll just wait, I guess. It's insane, dude. Whoops. Just wasted my money on that. I wonder if that's more expensive.
Well, I'm listening.
Yeah,
so
we
go
can't
ahead.
rest because I can get attacked, so. We'll just wait. No big deal. Kind of a stupid thing to do. No, I get confused now between the games. Like, the controls are getting me, and...
Run or die.
The controls are getting me, and the perms are getting me as well. Okay.
Looking for
I got the
something
boots.
in particular?
All right, now we're going to train to 40 mysticism.
I suppose I could spare a moment or two.
And then 37 alteration. Okay. Time to make spells. We got to make sure we make the right spells, because this would, like, especially in this game, this could easily kill a run if I mess up. So the first thing is resist magicka. 100 points on self. So this one's fine. 1 point levitation for 30 seconds. Levitation. Now the calm spells are the ones that. So we'll do calm creature first. We'll make the target one. So this needs to be 30 points. The target one is for 10 seconds on 50 area. Target, AoE, 30, 10. Good. Now this one's on touch. 30 points for 20 seconds. And then we make the same, but for humans as well. Like, it'd be very bad if we got late in the run or something and I need one of these spells and it was like the wrong effect or it didn't last the correct amount of time or something. That would be quite bad. Because we don't have a shield or anything in this run to save us. Pretty much we just manipulate all the enemies so they can't really do anything with Chameleon and stuff. Okay. Is that it? Oh yeah, I guess that is it, huh? Okay. But now we train to 47 illusion.
Where is that slave?
Oh, yes. Get this going. Okay, so 3, I normally go levitation. 6, I think I normally go... Do I normally go 6 telekinesis, which I don't even have yet? Or no, I go 6 unlock. Here we go. We could probably voice of the Emperor here.
How interesting. A tourist.
Okay. So let's sell our crap, which is not crap. Rising Force Potion, and then we're going to want to buy a bunch of these Restore Magicka potions as well. Really like being able to bribe people. I'm gonna just get a couple extra. We'll get like 15, honestly. I'm gonna get 15. Just to not even make it close, because normally it's a little close. Okay, so then... By the skirt.
Why walk when you can ride?
What is this about? Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
I wish you could fly to the ground like you in this game, like you can in Daggerfall to rest. Because it's kind of annoying. When you're levitating, you just can't do anything. Like,
quickly, Outlander, or
you can't
go
really
away.
get rid of it any sooner unless you go to a bed or something and rest, which we can't really do on this run, it turns out. So... Wow, she's really ripping me off, huh?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sup, Gino?
Bug musk. Probably sell this and this now. Restore Magicka would be somewhere in here. Oh, there's another Rising Force. I guess I'll get it. Why not? Or Magicka. There we go. And now I want to sell the rest of my stuff. So, I guess I could dispel. Yeah, that's actually a good point. That's a really good point. I should get that. All right, where can I get dispel from? I wonder if Arill has it. Yeah, that's I don't know why I didn't think of that. I'd probably save a lot of time. Like, especially if I mess up. If I mess up at some point in the run with levitation, like Vivek's the special levitation there or something. Could be quite nice to be able to just dispel it. Okay, I mean, she can't stay there, unfortunately. Please move. Oh my God. This has to go right in front of me every time. Okay. Can't even see the game now. Barely. All right, what is next? So the next thing is... Please don't sit here. Oh my God. Yes, that is fine.
From where do you hail, friend?
So, we are going to get Divine Intervention, Winter Guest, and Scorcher. Good. He wants it in my lap, but I don't know if there's enough room. I don't know if there's enough room, but I don't know if she thinks there's enough room. We're gonna get telekinesis.
Where would you like to go?
We're gonna do just this calm human is fine. 10 seconds should be more than enough here.
Now you die!
Dude, it's insane. She just cannot make up her mind where she wants to go. Okay. So that should be it. That should be all. I'm stupid. Why did I put the wrong thing there? There we go. All right, there we go. Now divine intervention. There's sometimes a cliff racer here. Oh, maybe that's it. As you can see, though, this is the creative mode run we do. And it really is as simple as it looks, pretty much. Sixth house. It is quite a simple run. I think one of the biggest dangers is just falling out of the sky if levitation runs out. Okay, now we're gonna go get the extra ring here. I think that's why I got telekinesis this early.
Why walk when
It's the plan. Surely I won't die doing something that's totally optional. I always forget the ring's name though. The I don't know. Doesn't matter. I keep thinking like Warlock ring or Apprentice ring or something, but it's not that. Mentor's ring. Excuse me, my friend. You know what? Recalling's probably faster anyways. Ooh, see, that's what I mean about the levitation running out. Yeah, just get some extra magicka from Mentor's ring. Not needed, but it kind of... I'm going Imperial. Breton is probably the simplest class to go with on this run. But, okay, so we want int. We don't need more willpower, just speed and personality, I guess. We just need to get to level 3 for the main quest line. What was I saying? Oh yeah, that bedroll is it's the only bedroll in the game. If you have the Tribunal expansion enabled, only bedroll in the game that you can't get attacked by the Dark Brotherhood while resting. And so that's why we have to go back to it. Now, I could just disable Tribunal, but I kind of like the fact that it's like the only bedroll, you know? Oh, that's not right. Kind of a cool little unnecessary knowledge thing that I kind of like. Yeah, maybe I should just fly close to the ground just to make sure I don't smoke myself by flying too high and then falling out of the sky. Which Elder Scrolls is the riskiest? It's either Skyrim or Daggerfall. It's one of the two.
Why walk when you can run?
One of the two. Now we get the big speed. This is the fastest we get on this run.
Well,
you can get a lot faster in this game if you... get some of those like cloud form. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Good thing I got that extra levitation on this, I guess. God damn it, dude.
We make a special.
I mean, I actually still have the levitation. How long though? Oh, okay, we're fine.
It suffers.
What were the first two games? The Elder Scrolls 1 and 2. So far. Which is, if you notice the splits, I do have...
Wealth beyond measure, hours to listen.
the multi-game run thing up. So yeah, the like turquoise or whatever is what we've done. White is what the game we're currently on. I wonder if we can we get another levitation here? May as well.
What is this?
Thank you.
Okay, I think now we recall after this.
What do you want?
I actually really like having Voice of the Emperor. It saves a lot of money on this, and then it kind of means that we don't need to... Okay, I think that's it. It means that I don't need to go to the mud crab at all, because my original route was going to the mud crab and selling some, like, expensive sword for 10k. But we kind of just don't even need it now. It's quite nice. It does save a good amount of money. I don't think I have it back yet, so...
Please join me.
Okay. So we should be good. Ever played Tainted Grail? I have not, but a bunch of people have been telling me to play it, pretty much. So maybe I should.
We make a special trip just for you. Say low.
There can be some enemies down here sometimes. Not seeing any, though. All right, so we left the mark. And now we're going to go get fast levitation again.
We make a
yeah, first class flying, dude.
Say, what was that?
I'm very happy with this route. I think it is very quick. I'm still going to get the glass sword. It's very quick and very clean. Okay, so I think we use fire. And then we're going to recall. This is what I mean by a lot of traveling. So we really want to emphasize speed on this run because if we don't, then things start to take a while. Yeah, this 100% levitation that we can pretty much just get whenever we want is quite good. And then, yeah, we go Steed, Stone, Boots of Blinding Speed, of course. Like, imagine doing this route, but without any extra speed stuff, what this would look like. I mean, this round takes so long, dude. Kind of depressing looking at these games now, considering how insanely of their time they were. I don't think it's depressing at all, dude. I think Morrowind holds up very well still. Still an insanely fun game. Maybe the older two... Like, definitely Arena is rough because there's no remake or anything, but even playing Daggerfall Unity is great, dude. Still worth playing. For sure. And then when that... you know, open Elder Scrolls Arena comes out, if that happens, like, that's going to be great too. So no, I still think these games are great, dude. 100%. I mean, look at this. What other games can you do this in? What I'm doing right now. You know, there's not many games that I can think of where you have this much freedom to just do stuff. Of flying, how long does it take? Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I don't know how long it would take, but it would definitely take several times longer if you didn't have a setup like this. Okay, so we are going to Calm Creature. Unfortunate how expensive that is. And then I think we just use fire again. I don't think it really matters on these guys. We get Sunder. Gotta make sure not accidentally steal anything. What do you want from me again? I think that's it. Okay. I don't really remember the dialogue that well. Okay, pass the test, and I think that's it. All right, good stuff. So now
good to see you.
We CV. We want to keep our mark in the camp because we have to go back there again later. And we're traveling back to Balmora.
Where would you like to go?
This is where we're going to recharge the amulet as well. Really, this guy won't fall off the edge. He might.
Where would you like to go?
Vivek. You know what I could do? I could refill here, go get the fast levitation. Although it doesn't quite work out. I guess that's why I don't. All right, so let's refill.
Outlander, what do you want?
This is all we're doing by waiting here. We just need to make sure we're not resting when we're refilling the charge on this thing. Here we go. We're going northwest. Much simpler dungeons than the previous 2 games. Much simpler to get through. Bonk. Not as satisfying when you whiff them. Do we want to CV out of here? Dude, the menu UI in this game, like this menu is so good, dude. I missed the conversation you guys were talking about, but I wish you could do this in all the Elder Scrolls games. Like have a menu like that. It's just so nice, dude. And being able, like just being able to pin stuff like that, and you know, if I want my map to show up, like just simply being able to do that is so sick, I think. Like local map, you know, if you're looking for a dungeon somewhere, you just pin it really quick. It's so good. Really good. Okay, where are we going? Vivek?
We make a special trip.
God damn it, dude. There we go. I really do waste a lot of time in this run by just not knowing which dialogue to hit. I definitely think this route could be under an hour fairly easily. With, like, the exact same route, but just doing things more efficiently. Since absolutely cannot lose Panthers tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, already, you know, they were in such a good spot, and then, you know, one overtime loss to the wrong team, and then a regulation loss, and just like that, they're on the outside looking in again. That's how quick it is. It's insane, the playoff race this year, dude. Actually just wild. And I always check like my score app or whatever, and I look at the other teams. They're always all winning every time. It's just insane, dude.
Where would you like to go?
They're always winning, or they're going overtime against each other in the Atlantic. Like, stuff like that just constantly happening, dude. It's horrible. Okay, so we get the pants. I think that's it.
Well,
I don't think anyone's gonna see me do this. Okay, so now this is where we need to wait until 9 a.m. or p.m. And then we need to be quick here. Sorta. Because the timing of this is pretty precise, because we want to get... Really? The timing, like, you need to be at either dawn or dusk for the next two quests, pretty much. So... your mom. It's funny. Your mom. Okay, so...
You may speak.
Oh my lord, I nearly messed up massively there. Holy shit, dude. Okay. And then... I almost really messed up. Okay, we go Wise One first. For judgment. Oh, and then... Okay. I think that's it. And now we fly. Now we fly. Almost messed up that Kayla Tower parkour. Honestly, well, I mean, I guess the thing is, if I do mess up like that, it really doesn't matter, right? Because I can just go back to Sidonin, sleep at the bed, and just go get our fast levitation again. It really isn't that big of a deal. Doesn't look like we're moving that fast, but we're moving decently fast. Or glitchless gameplay, that is. I mean, you can move so damn fast in this game. Just get a little bit of alchemy, just make some potions, and you are flying Like, you're blasting through the game, dude. 1 point levitation plus, like, 30,000 speed. And you are going pretty quick in this game. Let's see if we got the timing correct here.
The door is locked.
You're kidding me.
Will not open. The star is the key.
What time is it? Is that not right? No, it must be past 8, I guess.
The door is locked and will not open.
This is where that dispel
is the key.
Oh, I guess, I guess when I waited there earlier.
The door is locked and will not open.
Maybe it was already close to 9 when I waited or something. No, I don't know if it's, yeah, I guess maybe it's not a glitch. Definitely some like exploit stuff, but damn, this is annoying. Well, I mean, the problem is the levitation lasts for another... Well, okay, no, I can just... No, but I can't rest out here, though. If I mark... an CV, I'm pretty sure you need to go back to the Urshalaku camp. You know what? I do have an extra Icarian flight on this, though. Which maybe How should I do this? You know what? I'm just going to mark here. An CV. And I guess just wait for that 3 minutes to be up, maybe. Unless I go back to... No, let's just fast travel. So it's between 6 and 8, right? 6 and 8 a.m. or p.m.? Just go here. It doesn't really matter.
Why walk when you can ride?
Oh, this counts as resting, though. Not rest. But, like, surely it's good now, right?
In the dawn hour under Azura's star, the door is opened.
I love getting blasted by this here.
Nerevar.
You get that shadow shield. Okay. Well, a slight mess up there, I guess. I don't really know what else I can do, though. If I get... Because it doesn't tell me exactly what time it is. So CV. Normally I would recall here, but it's fine. I'm not even sure if you have to return to this camp, but I'm going to. Because I think they need to name you Nerevarine, but I thought I saw somewhere that you don't necessarily have to do this with this first one, but I don't know.
Where would you like to?
Just going to do it anyways. I'm just going to jump out there. Because, yeah, we don't use any more Icarian flight. So, simply jump.
welcome, friend.
You know what? If I don't finish this run today, this is probably a good time to stop. Just considering we're about to do an insane amount of like dialogue and just back and forth. So I may call it for today, you guys, and go get some dinner. We're perfectly safe here. I'm just gonna make a save. Okay, well, game 3. We're doing pretty well so far, man. The concern is getting to Skyrim. if there's a pretty good chance we actually make it all the way to Skyrim here. And Skyrim is sketchy. When we're doing actual attempts of this, unless this is the run, but Skyrim's going to be early in the run usually. I do like the idea of going in order, though. It's the same with the God Run 3. I liked the idea of going in order, but it was just kind of unrealistic, especially when you have different game series combining. Didn't make as much sense, but this is only a single game series. So actually going in order does make sense. We'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens. But tomorrow could be the run. Like, just straight up, we could have just get this. The classic 1.5 months of prep into immediately getting the run or something, if that actually happens. But I don't know. I guess we'll see, dude. But anyways, take care, you guys. I'll see you all next stream. And surely get the run, dude.